It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
29 degrees right now, starting out chilly, but the heat is coming through.
Nice.
We'll be up to 47 by the end of the day. Tomorrow,
balmy.
a high of 50, and Saturday will still be in the 40s.
All right.
And it doesn't look like any precipitation
Nice.
until Sunday, so we got that going for us. It is a very special football Thursday.
Wow.
Your Buffalo Bills take on the Houston Texans tonight, live on CMF. And remember, it is an Amazon game, so if you do not have Amazon Prime, you can listen to it here on CMF.
Yeah.
Or go watch the game, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li, with everyone's favorite break room member.
Who's that?
Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
That's right. Ryan will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Go hang out with him, watch the game, delicious food, fantastic drinks, and Ryan. And we have all day to get into this Bills game, which we will on a special football Thursday. But I want to start the show with a side football story.
Oh, a side.
Well, it's not about football, but it's kind of about football.
Okay.
Bill Belichick.
Oh, yeah.
Currently the head coach of the University of North Carolina.
King of the creeps.
Yes.
Which is hard to do right now.
No, you're not.
But he is top of the heap.
So Bill Belichick showed up in the news in the last week for two reasons. The first reason, the Giants fired Brian Daboll,
Right.
former Bills offensive coordinator. And the rumor was because of the relationship that Bill Belichick has had with the Giants throughout his career and the respect and reverence that they have for each other, that he was going
Well, he came up with Parcells, right?
in the Giants organization. His dream job has been Giants head coach.
Okay.
So the rumor was that was going to happen next year.
Oh.
Both Bill Belichick and the Giants put out statements saying that's not going to happen.
All right. Well, he's all tied up at Carolina.
Well, he is tied up in Carolina. He is
Tied up in a few different things, yeah.
So the Tar Heels, for those not paying attention, are currently 4-6. They got 2 games left. They have to win out to be bowl eligible.
Yeah.
Of the 4 wins they have, only 2 of them have come against what they call championship level teams.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? All right. But that's not what we're going to talk about.
Okay.
Did you see the story this week?
I did not.
Bill Belichick has his girlfriend.
And she is a girlfriend.
Yes. 72-year-old Bill Belichick dating 24-year-old Jordan.
But she's only 24?
Where have you been?
I thought she was like
remember
28.
They met when she was like in college doing homework on a plane.
Yeah,
or something.
well, that's the
rumor.
story they
Yeah,
went
that's the
with.
story.
I had her at 28. I didn't realize she was 24.
No,
All
she's
right.
24.
Either number's creepy.
Yeah.
You're right.
So, and again, if you've been following this story, you know that this not only is it creepy, but she has this weird control over Bill Belichick where she has been doing
Yeah, I
this,
wonder what she uses.
she's been doing these unbelievable, embarrassing
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
that Bill Belichick fully supports
Sure.
and just goes along with. And for
Like
a guy,
stopping interviews midway through. He's not going to answer that question. She's almost
She's
become
Nancy
like
Reagan.
his handler, PR person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like she's getting paid off of his name. They
Yeah.
were supposed to do a Hard Knock style reality show with 2 different companies. That got squashed twice because of her.
Yeah.
But none of that is even close to as embarrassing as what happened over the weekend.
What
This
happened?
is embarrassing on so many levels.
So
I don't even know where to start.
Kimmy brought this to our attention yesterday.
What happened?
There is a photo of
no.
Bill Belichick's girlfriend
Yeah.
competing as part of a co-ed adult cheerleading team.
What? A co-ed cheerleading team?
Adult cheerleader. So it's full-grown people.
Yep.
Like people in their 30s, 40s, 50s.
But this is a competition?
Yeah, like
well, 20s, I guess too.
you've seen like high school cheer competitions.
Right.
It's that.
Where they throw the kids up in the air and all that.
Yeah.
So is she doing that with other people?
Yeah, it's that for grown-ups.
Okay.
Like it's like.
Didn't know that existed.
Neither did I. This
All
is
right.
all brand
Yeah,
new.
I know.
Because you could join the circus.
I had no idea this was a thing. I don't know if we have anything like this
Can
here.
we Google if Rochester has adult competitive cheer?
We probably don't know about it. All right.
And like here's the thing, I don't.
So
want
do they dress like cheerleaders?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah, they go all out like you would see at any other cheer competition, like the hair, the makeup,
Right.
the uniforms.
It's everything you've ever seen except they're big people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Not kids.
Yeah, no, you are not. You are grown ass people that made the decision to do
Who is this for? Perverts?
Well, no, you'd think the
No.
perverts would be
Yeah.
at the high school one.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's got their fetish, bro.
Okay,
I mean, there's granny porn out there, you know.
So we're already at the sad level of
Yeah.
adult competitive cheer competition, which this woman, who is now a millionaire because of the connection she has with
You
Bill
would think
Belichick.
she doesn't need the attention.
Nah.
Is she gonna start cheering on the sidelines?
Ooh, good question. Well, she's not a member. She's not enrolled at University.
Why would that stop her? If she's just hanging out with her husband her boyfriend on the sidelines.
That's too low end for her, Tommy. She's
All right.
part of a traveling adult cheer
Oh, my
competitive team.
God.
But that's not the worst part of this.
All right.
spotted in the crowd watching the competitive adult cheer
Who's that?
competition. Bill Belichick.
He's a cheer dad.
No.
But he's not her daddy.
Well, he could be her granddad.
Wait, cheer granddaddy.
He went to his 24-year-old girlfriend's grown-ass adult competitive cheer competition.
And he's sitting there with like all the other family members doing the same thing.
Yep.
It's insane.
I'm looking at the video of him watching, and it's like bothersome.
Yeah.
And I hate this guy.
Yeah.
I hate Bill Belichick.
Well, because it looks like he looks like her grandpa sitting in the stands
I don't
watching
know
her.
that. Yes.
I mean,
So
that's
I was
why.
trying to think of like guys in history, famous dudes that dated younger women that were like controversial. And the one that came to my mind was Frank Sinatra and Mia Farrow. So Mia Farrow was 19, 20 years old, but Sinatra wasn't even 50.
Yeah.
And that was considered like gross by society.
Sure.
This dude's 72, 73.
74, and she's 24.
Yeah.
I'll take it a step further. If you want to use the Sinatra Mia Farrow.
Well, I'm just trying to think of other guys in history that, dip below the
Sure.
line a little bit.
But even using that comparison, right? Like Frank Sinatra is, he's the chairman of the board. He's got all the power in the world.
Yeah.
In that relationship, the power dynamic was Frank said what he wanted to do, and she followed.
Oh, absolutely.
What's weird about this
Yes.
is that this woman at 24 years old is leading this man who is rich, famous, powerful, revered, around by whatever she's leading around by.
Oh,
guy
I know what
that's
she's
normally
grabbing
used-
and pulling.
A guy that's normally used to bossing everybody else around, right?
Notorious.
Like, yes.
Yeah.
And they're like, she just keeps putting him in these
It's
situations.
amazing.
I
I want to see how far she can push him.
I didn't think it would get this far.
I didn't either, but we're here.
All right, Kimmy, does Rochester, New York have an adult competitive
Okay, so I'm a
cheer
little
team?
confused. There are like cheerleading teams that compete, like travel cheer teams. It says like from ages 5+ to adult. So I don't know what adult means. Like, does that just mean like 18?
Grown ass.
252 WCMF.
I don't know if like you're getting like older people in those on those teams.
252 WCMF. Are there adult competitive cheer teams? Because here's the thing, man. Even if you do that, I'm not here to take away your shine. Whatever makes you happy. It's just this situation where like she gets all the attention. She can do whatever she wants. She has gone out of her way to get national attention dating Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
But that's not enough.
Yeah.
You got to
Right.
be adult cheerleader, and you got to drag your 74-year-old boyfriend along to watch you.
God.
Like the kind thing to do, knowing the pull that he has when he shows up anywhere, is to say, "Please stay home. I don't want you to have the attention, the embarrassment of being here." But he's
Yeah.
there.
And she's making him be there.
I would assume she's
Oh,
making
yeah.
him be there, unless again
He
he's-
knows to be there.
Well,
I mean,
it's an unsaid rule.
I would assume that she's pushing for it just based on how she's reacted in other situations that we've seen on camera.
okay, all right,
You know,
yeah, that's
It does
a valid
seem
point.
like he can't really tell her no.
Phone number is 252 WCMF. Again, if you're just joining us, over the weekend, Bill Belichick was spotted at his girlfriend Jordan Hudson Houston.
Hudson, I think is it Hudson?
I
I
don't know,
thought it
whatever.
was Hudson.
Doesn't
I
matter.
don't
None
know.
of this matters. She is a part of an adult competitive cheerleading team, and he was at her competition watching her and cheering her on. I have the video. I'm watching the video of their performance.
So
Oh.
who's cheering with her?
She has. I mean, she's on a team.
There's like 40 other people.
Yeah,
on
but
the
it's like
team.
co-ed, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
guys-
men and women. Yeah. A lot
They're
of
throwing the people up in the air.
you got it. A lot of sparkles. I mean, This looks very.
It looks like it's got to look like a Saturday Night Live bit.
it's a very
Like Bill Belichick watching his girlfriend in an adult cheerleading.
Well, here's what's blowing my mind watching this video.
But
This is very complicated, and it looks like it takes a lot of work.
yeah, I'm sure it is because you
Okay.
can hurt yourself.
But
Oh,
like
yeah.
again, let me.
I mean, you have to be athletic to do it.
But the point I'm making is
What?
they have spent a lot of time putting this together.
Oh, sure, choreographing it, sure.
And these are all grown ass people with jobs and lives.
Yeah. It's either that or golf
I don't have time to play beer
or
league,
paddleball.
beer league hockey right now. Where are you getting the time to be part of the Cheer Extreme All Stars?
Maybe they're all rich people,
Okay.
yeah.
rich and bored.
I hope it's boredom.
I-
I
I-
hope
I-
it's not like I'm looking to fill a hole with my adult competitive cheerleading team. Like what? I can't get out of bed in the morning without the anticipation of my adult cheer practice.
I also want to point out she's only 24, right?
Yeah.
This is only the start of hobbies that she could have along the way being with Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
Like there's more to come.
But can't you make sourdough like every other woman your age right now? Like, wouldn't that be the easier thing
She's
to do?
pulling
she's
sourdough every night.
Oh,
Come on. Please, the guy never smiles.
ladies and gentlemen.
I can't imagine what I think about this every time, what his kids are thinking right
They
now.
gotta hate it.
Because his kids are probably older than her, most
They
of
are,
them.
yes.
Yeah. So,
But here's the thing.
hey,
Right,
new mom.
We're at this age in this country where certain level of guys have so much money that they can either fly rockets to the moon,
Yeah.
invite William Shatner with them, have 24-year-old girlfriends, and have no shame about any of it.
But again, the power dynamic doesn't work because Bill Belichick has the money. I mean, even Elon Musk, he got hung up over that woman for like it's been a whole
But
weird
there's no
thing.
like shame in anything.
But that's just it. There should be, and you
And
have
there
the money.
was.
You have the money where you don't have to do this.
Right.
That's it. I think that's the point.
Like,
you
if
don't
you-
have to. You can
There
say
is a-
no. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this at all.
So there was a point with Sinatra and Mia Farrow when like he had to hang out with her friends, and there were a bunch of hippies, and they came over to the house, and he was like, "Get out of my house," and he broke up with her because he realized how stupid it looked. Like there was a moment in Sinatra's life where he looked around and go, "No, this looks ridiculous. I'm drunk, and I know this looks ridiculous," and he stopped. Like Bill Belichick doesn't have that wherewithal.
To your point, do you think Bill Belichick had to go with the crew to TGI Fridays to celebrate after the cheer competition?
Why not? He's picking up the tab.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good point.
Like he has to meet her friends and listen to those stories
Yeah.
if he wants to keep that action.
Yeah, what a different world for Bill Belichick. Like, what a different crowd. You know what I mean? Compared to what he's been used to till this point.
But how do you relate?
I don't
You
know.
don't.
How do you
I don't know.
converse?
That's my point.
But
Like
you have to have a
you-
conversation.
but you can't. That's why you come to this moment where you go, "This is ridiculous. Get out of my Palm Springs mansion. I'm gonna go hang out with Dean on the golf course with like guys my age."
All right. I mean, again, I understand that sex is a very powerful pull.
It obviously is, man.
But you don't have to do this, guys.
No.
You don't have to lower yourself to things you don't want to do for the sake of sex.
No,
Unless
but
she's
we
got
do.
something weird on you.
Kimmy's convinced that she knows something.
I do. I think, like,
Well, there's a lot of that going around these days. Rich guys that people know things about. Well, let me see here. We want to protect the innocent right now, and we'll get back to that later.
It's a matter of national security,
Yeah,
Tommy.
that's right. It's an ongoing investigation. We just want to protect these people.
We have a dynamite.
Protect the people.
Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. We got a lot to do today, buddy.
Oh, boy, load it up.
First of all, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater just after 7 o'clock. As we mentioned, it's also a very special Football Thursday. Bills Texans tonight live right here on CMF. Tommy's got picks to make.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to do that just after 7:45. Like, I don't even know why we're doing this.
Right.
It seems like as the season goes on, there are teams you know less and less about, which is impossible because the last 3 weeks you've known nothing about anybody.
Well, I knew that one kid, and he ain't starting.
That's what I'm saying. You can't name a single Texan right now. Not one. And we said the quarterback's name 15 times yesterday.
The new kid?
Not new. He was the starter before C.J. Stroud got there. The neck. What's his name?
No, but he looks like a giraffe.
Yeah.
I never heard of him before.
Ball on a tee.
What?
His
not
head
gonna
looks like a
remember.
ball on
On
a
a
tee.
t- oh, a golf ball.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. We'll tell maybe Tommy the name of this quarterback just after 7:45. Hey, Tommy tells it like it is. To recap those picks, our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, and a man you can hang out tonight.
Well,
Hang
he's
out with
doing
tonight.
double duty
He's
today?
got double duty today, buddy. That's how much he loves this audience.
RD, baby.
Ryan Duffy
Number one.
will be here just after 9 o'clock. We've been trying to figure out what he's going to dress like. I feel like it's just going to be cowboy.
Well, yeah, but a cowboy is for the Cowboys.
Yeah, but we're not playing
You're-
the Cowboys.
Yeah.
You're Houston.
kinda-
Houston's not is more about oil.
Okay, but oil.
Money.
But a guy dressing like an oil, it's also
He could
cowboy.
come in as a rich, like a businessman.
An oil baron.
Well, like he'll have a dress like me, but a cowboy hat and boots on.
Okay, but keep in mind he's got to find a way to put headphones on. Although he did dress like a lobster, and that didn't.
Yeah, he got it done.
I'm giving him too
Yeah.
much credit. All right, so
All
we'll
right.
have that just after 9 o'clock. We'll all find out together what Ryan's dressed as, and just after 6:45.
Yeah.
You guys are convinced for it to be a good week for you. You want the Bills' offense to go out, look flawless, wire to wire, a piece of art, ball flying around, James Cook running the ball like crazy. You need to see that to feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm telling everyone right now. If you feel that way, that's fine. For
But
any other game for the rest of the season. Because tonight, it is win by any means necessary.
get it done.
And I'll explain
All right.
just after 7:45 here on a special Football Thursday in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, if you're going to be at home tonight, you want to watch the game on the nicest TV possible.
Yes.
And Black Friday's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Which means if you need yourself a new kick-ass TV, there are a whole bunch of deals. In fact, there are deals right now at this website that you can go find that we're going to tell you about. But we have reached a point where things have gotten ridiculous.
What happened?
Well, I remember the first time I saw a 55-inch flat-screen TV, and I could not believe the size of the television I was looking at.
Yeah.
But we've blown past that.
Yes, we have.
And we've blown past that in an affordable point. And it does seem now there is a size of a TV you can put in your house where it goes past cool and becomes you're a dick.
But I don't even know. But you got to have a house to hold it. You know what I mean? Like, who's got that wall?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, they say bigger is better. Hard to argue.
Okay.
But for this, sizes are starting to get out of control.
Yes.
And they can really get as big as your imagination allows now. Because all of a sudden, the prices for these, which used to be insane,
Oh, yeah.
out of nowhere, are cheaper than you can imagine.
How, though? What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. All right, a couple of things I forgot to mention. We have another pair of tickets to see Motley Crue.
Ooh, that's a big one right there, buddy.
That's right. They are coming to the Darien Lake Amphitheater July 18th, courtesy of our friends over at Live Nation. If I were you,
Yeah, what do you do?
I would be listening to this show before 8 o'clock. From now until 8 o'clock, at some point, we will give you those tickets to go see Motley Crue. Do not call now, you sons of bitches. Do not call now.
That's not how the crew plays, buddy.
That's not how the crew plays.
Buddy.
To the bone. That crew cover everybody loves to see when they play live. We'll have those Motley Crue tickets for you before 8 o'clock here on CMF. Also, just after 6:45 on this very special Football Thursday, like we said, you want this Bills offense to look immaculate. You want this Bills defense turning the ball over and shutting people down. And that's fine for any other week except tonight. And I'll explain on a Football Thursday, just after 6:45 here on CMF. So, Tommy?
Yeah.
Black Friday sales have been announced for like the last week and a half.
Yeah, they kind of jumped the gun a little bit now, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they're gearing up, for the big day next week. And Walmart has one hell of a Black Friday sale.
A whopper.
If you're in the market for a new television, you can get a TCL 85-inch smart TV.
85 inch.
85-inch smart TV. This TV is on sale for $798.
Oh, my God.
Damn.
So
85
I
inches
can't
for
even-
under 1,000.
Now, by the way, the retail price of that television is $2,000, but you can get an 85-inch TV for under $800.
That's insane. And I'm trying to think of the biggest TV I've seen in somebody's house. And we were at that house, and the TV was so big they had it sitting on the floor, and it was 65. And I said he bought it to watch NASCAR.
Sure.
But he didn't even have a house big enough for it.
This TV is 25% bigger than that TV.
That's what I'm trying to think. Like, where would you, like, a normal house, where does that go?
I guess on the wall.
Who's got a wall that big with, what?
Maybe you put it on the side of the house outside?
I don't know, man.
Okay, by the way, if you want this TV, you can actually go to Walmart's website right now and buy it. It's for sale for $800. And you don't have to stop there.
What else?
Because for the low price of $1,700, you can get a 98-inch TCL
98?
smart TV. 98
That's
inches.
That's like the Dallas Cowboys that scoreboard that Jerry Jones put up.
That TV's marked out from $3,500.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. At what point does a guy's TV go from being so big it's impressive to so big you're a douche?
I think we're there.
85?
Oh, yeah. No woman wants that TV in her house.
Unless it's in like the basement or something.
But you don't
Then
want to see it?
Go crazy.
Yeah. My wife does not want
You
some
would have
ginormous
to have
TV.
the space for it.
You would have to have almost like one of those rich guy like movie theaters in your house with like reclining seats.
That's what I'm picturing.
I get why your wife wouldn't want it. You have it because like
It looks ugly.
You standing next to like a 40-inch TV, you already look tiny. Like it would make her more depressed. But like Kimmy, let's say your husband.
I would want to see it. I'd want to see it just to say I experienced
But you want it
an
in your
85-inch
living
TV.
room or where do you put it?
I don't know. I guess like if you had the space, it wouldn't be a problem. But if it is like the
normal house
centerpiece of a room, probably not going to work.
Are we just going to blow past what a rube Kimmy just sounded like?
What?
I want to say I saw an 85-inch TV. I seen an 85-inch television.
I kind of get where she's coming
because
from.
like that would be the one thing if I was telling somebody I went to your house, I'd be like, yeah, he's got an 85-inch TV. Like that would be the highlight of your home for me.
Because I'm thinking, like, those are the TVs they put on display that nobody buys just to get you to walk over to the TVs.
Sure.
Well, look at this size of this son bitch.
There are some TVs that they put out there that I have yet to see in anybody's home. Like, remember when those curved TVs were really big for a while?
Those didn't work.
I don't know a single person that actually owns one of those.
Well, because there's a flaw there when you're sitting to the left of the TV.
Yeah.
Right?
You kind of like looking around the corner.
Same with the 3D TVs.
Yeah. Like,
right?
I don't know anybody that actually owns one.
It was quad stereo, man. It just didn't work.
I only saw it in the store.
So what's the size of the TV in your living room right now?
It's 50.
Okay, Kimmy, what's the size of the TV in your living room right now?
I think it's 50. I honestly don't know.
Okay, so we're in the 50s too. And my television feels huge.
Yeah,
It
it's big
feels
enough.
Huge.
But I can't see.
And like these TVs we're talking about would be twice the size of the massive 50-inch television.
There's no way I could put it anywhere in our house. Anywhere.
Right?
Outside and would, explode.
Like, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is I am curious if I went over to somebody's house that had an 85-inch or a 98-inch television, is my first thought going to be, wow, or is my first thought going to be, dick?
You're not rich.
Well, but that's what's great about this. You don't have to be
No,
rich.
but you think you're rich. Because you're trying to be big time. Because you don't need that much TV.
Well, you
don't
don't need 50. That kind of makes you a dick.
It makes me a little dick. Not a big dick.
Like, nobody needs a 50-inch television.
No, but I mean, that's 40 to 50 is pretty much the standard.
Well, what I do is standard, but what you're doing, you're a dick.
So I remember the biggest TV back in the day when you had standard, with tubes, was a 32-inch color TV.
Wait, that was the biggest TV you could get?
You were the man. Like, those 32-inch, so my parents had, upstairs, they had what they call a console.
Okay.
So it looked like a big piece of furniture. So in it, you had the TV, and you had the stereo over here. The speakers were built in, and then the other side were for your albums. But that 32-inch TV, you were like the man.
Damn.
And that now has to look puny.
My dad bought.
It's got to look like a porthole.
My dad bought one of those pieces of furniture televisions.
Yeah.
That was 40 inches.
Yeah, freestanding.
Yes, and it was the greatest thing we had ever had in our family. It kept breaking, so we would have to do the little TV on top of the broken
pyramid.
TV. Yeah, exactly. But that, you're right. It did feel like when my friends would come in and be like, yeah, check that out.
Yeah, because you feel rich.
And then came the projection TVs, and that just made our TV look terrible.
Well, projection TVs were so ridiculous because you had to have all that extra space to project it onto the TV. So you had to, you couldn't walk in front of it.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't.
Because you would get zapped.
All right, 252 WCMF. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. We'll get to that in a sec. Paul is sitting on hold. We'll talk to him in a sec. Again, Black Friday sales at Walmart being announced. You can do this right now. You don't have to wait till Black Friday. A TCL 85-inch smart TV, 85 inches, for $798. You can do the 98-inch television for $1,700. And the question is, at what point does a TV get so big it's no longer impressive? You are just a douche. Paul might be a douche.
Okay.
He's on CMF. Hey, Paul, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys today?
Good, man. What's up?
No, and my wife hates me because in my bedroom I got an 86-inch TV in my small.
In your
room.
bedroom?
Yes. It takes up my whole bedroom. It blinds you.
Why did you do that, Paul?
Because for the bills.
Because for the bills. All right, but do you regret getting a TV that big?
In the bedroom, though, it seems like.
Oh, yes. It should go in the living room.
I can hear me yelling at Paul in the background. Hey, Paul, why didn't you put it in the living room?
Yeah.
Because my room, it's the man cave. My room's the man cave.
Okay, all right, Paul.
Wait, did he say his bedroom is the man cave?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's laying it down in there, son.
Does he watch porn on that thing in his bed when his wife's not home?
No, I have a wife and kids.
Paul, well, yeah, I have a wife and kids, too.
He watches porn on that thing. He watches 85-inch porn.
Well, here's the thing.
That's too much porn.
If you had an 85-inch TV, I think you at least have to watch porn one time to see what happens.
I think it would shock you to see that stuff that big.
It's like King Kong.
King Kong, how about that cave you're looking at?
Paul, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. It's like doing one of those roller coaster simulators.
Yeah. Whoa. Too much.
Zach writes us on Instagram. He says, my dad did this. He has a man cave, got an 85-inch TV. He just sent me a picture of it. It takes up the whole
It has
wall.
to.
What?
It's a sheet of drywall.
It really is a sheet of drywall that moves.
Yeah. Does he have the fancy seats? Because to me, if you don't have those fancy seats,
Yeah.
it would kind of
not worth it.
be not cool.
You got to have all of it together.
You got to have that fancy, if we have this chair I'm sitting in, you got to have at least 4 of those.
So Zach's dad has 2 recliners.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Wait, he's got hardwood floors in his basement?
It could be
That's a dick.
ranch man cave. I don't know.
Ain't no ranch man cave.
It looks like it might be a ranch. It's got windows, so it can't be the basement.
No, it could be a walkout basement, bro. You got a walkout basement.
I
Don't
just be
get.
like
I
a
don't have
different room.
windows in my walkout bay. It's it's a walkout basement only because
poor?
there's one little
Are
hill.
you poor?
Yeah, can I borrow some money?
Yeah,
So I can buy an 85-inch
Yeah, help
television,
you out.
put on your forehead. So here's the thing,
It
though.
can be good for your eyeballs.
Yeah, well, okay, now you sound like our moms.
No, but I mean.
Don't
No,
sit
she's
too
right,
close to-
though.
Shut
But I'm
up!
just thinking
Shut up!
Sitting in front of a computer screen for too long gives me a
You're
headache.
gonna get
I can't imagine-
seizures watching that
unless
thing.
you have this space where you can back off of it a little bit. I can't imagine sitting there with that screen blaring in your face.
You probably don't
every
get
time
like
you turn
retina
it on.
damage.
Kim, we all sit with our phones like this all
Yeah,
Yeah,
day
but that's
long.
small. It's not, to Kimmy's point.
It'd be
It's like the amount of
lights up the
radiation that's
room.
coming off of that thing.
There's no
What's a
radiation.
You can
microwave
literally cook a
TV?
meal on your lap while you're watching NASCAR.
God, you are an idiot.
When you get done, your ribs are done.
So here's the craziest part.
What?
We're not even done with the sizes yet.
No.
Well, so Chase writes us on Instagram. He says they have a 100-inch at Walmart, the ONN brand, and he's right because 100-inch isn't where it stops either.
By the way, how much weight can your wall support before it's like it starts pulling out the studs?
These TVs are super light.
They're that light?
Well, I mean, look, bro, I have a 50-something in my basement.
Yeah.
And I can pick it up with one arm. Like
Yeah,
I
but you've
carry,
been working out, man. I mean, you've kettlebell.
Kettlebell bell.
Aren't you like kettle king, man?
You can carry it
No
like
day off.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready.
All right, so you're saying they're so light. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
All right.
But Walmart, if the 85-inch is not big enough,
All
for
right.
you, if the 98-inch isn't big enough for you, Walmart right now is selling a 115-inch TCL smart television for $10,000.
So they got to deliver it on a flatbed? $10,000
$10,000.
to watch television in your house?
That's a lot of money for an off-brand television. $10,000.
Yeah.
Because, like, look, if you spend $200 on a 50-inch TCL TV, which you can do, that makes sense to me. You get a few years out of it, you can replace it. You may be saving money compared to buying like a Sony or whatever,
Yeah.
right? But $10,000 on an off-brand television, even if it is 115 inches, sounds like you're asking for trouble.
By the way, do you have to buy like the sound system separate, like the
Yeah, the
sound
sound
bar
bar,
and all
yeah.
that stuff?
Yeah.
So how much is all that crap
you
on
get a
top
cheap
of it?
soundbar for $100.
Yeah. It's
Really?
Not that expensive.
On a $10,000
The
TV?
speakers aren't that expensive.
Oh.
That wouldn't be the expensive part. Somebody called and said, I'm recapping her story quickly. Her friend's husband bought an 85-inch TV. After a while of like using it for a while, she had to go to the eye doctor because she was having eye problems.
No,
Yeah.
come on.
She's right.
All right. Here's how douchey we are.
Right.
Chris took a picture, writes us, says, you guys look good on an 85-inch TV. He is currently watching the live stream on his 85-inch
Was that the kid
TV.
in the bedroom?
No, different bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah. A lot of weirdos out there with
Yeah.
85 inches in their bedroom watching 80.
Have wives just lost control of their husbands?
Bro, this is what a 98-inch TV looks like on a wall.
I can't. It's hard to tell.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It
You're
is
blind.
hard to tell.
I know, it's really hard to tell. Ooh, these things are huge. I can't.
Well, you show me on your phone from 20 feet away. I can't know what the hell you're doing.
So this is from Lori. It's like it is literally
No
the,
woman wants that in her house.
Nobody wants our giant heads on their TV.
Right.
My head looks huge right now. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
I mean, look, if you have an 85-inch, 99-inch, 115-inch TV, you can watch the Bills
Look at that.
on Amazon tonight. And you can watch them go do all kinds of beautiful things like the offense did last week, right? Because you guys want to see from this point on.
In sync,
Exactly.
right?
Right? Like front
They're
to
talking
back.
about this rhythm they're talking about.
All right, look, here's the thing. Any other game for the rest of the season, I'm with you,
All right.
100%, right? Like, let's see that. That'll make me feel better. Every other game except for this
So,
one.
so you're saying ugly game.
Look, man, it doesn't matter what kind of team you see tonight. As long as they win, that's all that matters. And I will explain why
All right.
next here in the break room on CMF. The last few weeks, Bills fans have wanted to see something. Win-loss didn't matter.
Yeah.
They wanted to see the defense get stops, turnovers, maybe keep the opposing team below 30 points. They needed to see the offense click.
Yeah.
Passing plays look easy, in rhythm, as you put it.
Yeah, a little bit more even.
Confident Josh.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. For every other game, for the rest of this season, I agree. I would like to see all of that as well. That would give me more faith in this team.
All right.
Except for tonight.
What's tonight?
Tonight, the theme for this game in Houston is win by any means necessary.
So you say it's going to be an ugly game. Ugly.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Bitching it out. Good luck.
We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And, dating has never been easy.
Sure.
But it's getting more complicated now.
What'd they
Because,
add?
well, look, here's the thing, man. Even though we were ugly and not charming
Yeah.
and, some women would even say repulsive,
Mhm.
we could afford to take women out every once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
That seems to not be the case anymore.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it now.
Well, that's just it. A lot of people aren't.
On a regular basis, you go broke.
So we'll get to that in just after 7 o'clock this morning. Also, we have Motley Crue tickets. They will be coming to Darien Lake in July. We told you before 8 o'clock we'll get you those tickets, so sit tight.
Mhm.
It might even be a little bit before that. Just saying.
All right.
Just saying. So sit tight for all that here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Texans, tonight. Prime time. Live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And remember, it is an Amazon Prime game. So if you don't have Amazon Prime, you can listen to it here on CMF,
Okay.
which is great. Or you can go out and watch it.
All right, okay.
How about the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh?
I'm looking for some big, wide entertainment.
Oh, big and wide is
Big and
definitely the
wide.
thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ryan Duffy
Ryan Duffy.
will be appearing at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh this evening. Delicious drink, fantastic food, as long as you get there before Ryan. And Ryan Duffy. Go hang out with Ryan tonight at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh with your friends from CMF. You guys said last week going into the Bucs game, not only do you want wins, you want the team to look good.
Yeah, look sharp.
Yes, Kimmy, you want to feel confident when you see Josh step back to pass.
Yeah.
And you want a wire-to-wire, fine piece of art of a game that you can hang on the wall.
Yep.
Okay.
I want to be able to rely on at least one side of the ball.
Okay, fair enough.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. Tonight, none of that matters.
Oh.
None of that matters. You are on a short week on the road against a desperate Houston Texans team. The Texans right now are a game back of division foe Jacksonville for the last wild card spot in the NFL,
Who
in
they
the
just
AFC.
lost to, right?
Yes.
Or a couple, was it last week or the week before?
Yeah, the Texans beat them 2 weeks ago.
Oh, the Texans beat Jacksonville.
Jacksonville,
That's
yes.
what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Texans have been playing with a backup quarterback the last 2 weeks.
So they should be like easy peasy.
He's 2-0.
How?
Don't know.
Close
Oh, the
games.
kid with the neck.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
that neck.
What's his name?
I don't know. The neck.
Necky.
I think they just call him the neck.
If the Texans have a chance at sneaking into the dance, a win at home for them tonight would be huge. And I say this only because as Bills fans, we need to be prepared for anything and everything to be thrown at this Bills team by the Texans' offensive and defensive coordinators. It does not matter if the Bills' defense plays clean ball tonight.
All right.
It does not matter if the Bills' offense is humming and in rhythm all night long. Whether it is prickly, whether it is pretty, whether it is ugly, whatever it is, tonight, all you need to do is go get a win.
All right.
Gritty win.
Yes. If that means nothing but 4-yard slants thrown by Josh
Right.
all night, so be it. If it means we run the ball for 3.5 yards every time, 40 times,
Fun.
fantastic. If 5 field goals beats them 15 to 12, that is just as good
All right.
as the 44
So
points
win.
they hung.
All right, so you just need to win.
Win by any means necessary. Go to Houston, get a W, and get the hell out of there.
All right.
You guys know how anti-Thursday Night Football I am.
Oh, really?
We've talked about this.
Thursday night football is always a toss-up. No matter who's playing. Doesn't matter who's out there. Anything can happen.
The games are always bad. It is literally
Low
dangerous.
scoring.
It's literally dangerous for the players. Kim.
By the way, you get to see your boy, Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he will be on.
Yeah.
He's a
Amazon
headliner
That
on that
is
thing, man.
true.
They use him more than anybody on
tonight.
that show.
You're right. You're right. But the worst part about Thursday Night Football,
What's that?
to Kimmy's point, it levels the playing field for bad teams. And I get the NFL wants that because parity is good, like any given Thursday night, right?
Yeah.
But when you have to travel across the country on 3 days rest to do it all over again, especially a team like Buffalo who's already dealing with a ridiculous amount of injuries, it is not a good situation to be in. And I'll take it a step further.
Wait, more?
As long as they get the W tonight, there is nothing as a Bills fan you will be able to take from this game. It doesn't matter.
All right.
If they blow Houston out, it doesn't mean anything. They have more talent on the roster, short week, that makes sense. If they win by a point on a last-second field goal, doesn't mean anything. They got an extra day of practice, Houston did. They didn't have to hop on a plane. Like, whatever happens, nothing about this game matters as soon as the game is over.
So you said Houston has a really good defense, right?
Houston might have the best defense in the NFL.
Wow.
But, again, that's up in the air because they play in a division, although the Colts have this great record and Jacksonville has, 6-4, the division might be the worst in football.
It's weak.
It's a weak division.
All right.
So if they've played those teams multiple times, which pumps up their numbers.
All right.
I feel like when you say win by any means possible.
Necessary.
Whatever.
Thank you.
That means you're going to have to rely on Josh again.
Sure.
Do we want that?
I mean,
Do we want Josh taking the game into his own hands where he's susceptible to getting hurt and he's the only one that's going to make anything happen?
He's going to carry this team on his back, basically.
I guess I hate relying on that.
Puts on a nice show, though. He's running around.
It is. It's a great show,
All right.
and I know Josh can do it. But is that the kind of game we want to play?
So the last couple of weeks, I've come to a realization.
What's
and
that?
Kimmy, you don't want to hear this, but I think it's true. Having James Cook, as I wear his jersey this morning,
Yes.
doing what he's doing,
Yeah.
that's awesome, right?
Yeah.
But that's icing on the cake. You're paying Josh $250 million.
Sure.
Yeah.
Josh wants the ball in his hand in every
Yeah.
situation.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he will do it. You have to hold him back from himself.
I'm sure everybody heard the audio of him being mic'd up scoring that touchdown last week. He is laughing like a maniac. The kid is a maniac.
Yeah.
He is a maniac. Kimmy,
Yeah.
you paid him to go be that
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Let him go be that guy.
Yeah, no, I understand.
You are your best team when you just take your hands off and let him go play.
I'm
All right,
with
so let him
ya,
have fun.
But it's as a fan watching, you're just holding your breath every time. It's a tough watch.
All right, so it might be fun to watch then.
Well, we've talked about how, when Josh first got here again, talking about Bills-Texans tonight. It does not matter what the offense looks like, what the defense looks like. It does not matter what the score is, how clean the game looks. It is a win by any means necessary evening, and nothing that happens tonight you can move forward. When Josh first got here those first 3 years, it was the Josh Allen experience.
Sure.
It was lightning in your veins. You felt something,
Yeah.
man. And, the last couple of years as Josh has become more
Mature.
and, confined.
Gain management.
Yeah. Like, that feeling kind of went away. I got to be honest, man. Miami and Tampa Bay, that feeling's coming back,
All right.
and I don't hate it.
All right.
Like, the excitement I get when it's like,
Leaping Josh.
What's he going to do, guys? Here it comes. Spin the wheel, round it goes.
Chest pass Josh.
Okay, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
That one I did not like.
That one happens a couple times. You can always account for at least one of those a game.
Yeah. All right, so a couple of things you need to know about the game this evening if you are listening to
What do I
this
need
show.
to know?
So injuries are rough for the pass catchers. Curtis Samuel, wide receiver, is not going to go tonight.
He's out.
He is out. New signing, Mecole Hardman, receiver, return man, who got a 61-yard return. He hurt his calf. He is out.
Jesus.
Is there another receiver that's not playing?
Dalton Kincaid.
Yes, he is
Yeah.
out too. So
Yeah.
that's 3 pass catchers.
Yeah.
So we had talked earlier this week. That means, by default, Keon Coleman, who was held out of last week's game for being late to a meeting, would have to play.
He's got to step up.
Yeah. Turns out that may not be the case.
He's not going to play?
So hold on.
Not confirmed.
Hold on.
Just a rumor.
So the guy who reported first last week that Keon Coleman would not be dressing for the game against Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Which was the only person that reported that.
Yep. Came out yesterday
Yeah.
and said he is getting information that Keon Coleman will once again be held out this week.
For discipline?
Don't know.
Or just that he's not – his head ain't
Don't
there?
know. I don't know.
So who you got left?
Gabe Davis, Elijah Moore would dress. He didn't dress last week. Khalil Shakir, who just had a little
Right.
baby girl. And Josh Palmer.
All right.
And then Tyrell Shavers, who caught a touchdown last week. But, Kimmy.
I mean, so there are some weapons there.
But Keon Coleman's a second-round pick who is
Right.
supposed to be the
I
guy
mean-
that took the step forward,
Right,
Kimmy.
Yeah. And he's been okay. It's not like I
He's
mean,
had his moments.
Yeah.
But he also can't catch the goddamn ball. No separation.
He gets no separation.
Yeah.
I hope.
And he's tall.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
supposed to be go up there and
He's
get
tall.
the goddamn thing.
He's a tall man. He's a tall
He's
man.
a tall kid.
He's a tall man. Be a tall man.
He
Catch the
is.
ball.
Yeah.
I hope this guy is wrong.
Yeah, me
just
too.
for
me
the
too.
career
right.
of
because
Khalil,
I think if he's
yeah, Coleman.
right, then we've kind of is Keon Coleman kind of done
I
here.
think
Where
he
they're
might-
just riding it out.
I think he might be done
Yeah.
anyway. I think, I mean,
Oh, see, they give him the boot,
well, not that they're going to cut him. So we talked
Yeah.
about this.
He'll be on the roster.
but you won't see him.
Yeah, Filthy Mouth Fates brought this up on Monday.
Oh yeah, what did Foulmouth say?
He believes that in the offseason, the Bills will just unload him for whatever they can,
Okay.
trade him off the roster, and move forward.
Wow, man, what a bust.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
unless he plays tonight
Right.
and he goes off.
Maybe.
Come on, everybody.
Oh, we'll see.
All right. So, again, it is an Amazon Prime game tonight. If you do not have Amazon Prime, you can listen to the game live here on CMF, or you can go out to Bill Gray's, watch it with Ryan. That's
Yeah.
going to be a blast and a half.
Oh sure.
Just make sure you order your wings as fast as possible because Ryan just keeps them coming.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when to stop, is what he says. Tommy
Yeah.
is going to make his picks just after 7:45. And I know we always joke that Tommy doesn't know anything about the teams that we're playing. Nothing. You can't name the coach. You can't name a player. You can't name the stadium they play in.
It's the NRG Stadium.
UK used to be. Is it still NRG Stadium? I think they changed it.
I'm not
They
sure.
changed it again?
It didn't. It wasn't NRG, a
was
company
N-
that like went under. Or
No,
got in
you're
trouble?
thinking of the. Oh no, maybe they did go.
No, it is. It's still
Hey.
NRG Stadium.
Okay, hey, you know the stadium.
Ah!
I know the stadium. Tell me the number of the quarterback.
Who's playing tonight?
Yeah, yeah.
I have no
He doesn't
idea.
know the name. How would he know the
You
number?
had a 1 in
6.
19 shot. No, you idiot.
How close?
Not close. Well, it depends. What's close?
I said 6.
Eh,
What is it?
I'm not telling you,
I could look it up.
but you won't.
Yes. I'm
How do
not.
you know Davis Mills' number?
You do. He started for like a year and a half.
I don't remember his number.
Tommy tells it
How
like
often
it is.
do I watch the Texans?
Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45 here on CMF. And to recap those picks just after 9 on a football Thursday
Yeah.
from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and a soon-to-be unveiled costumed Ryan Duffy
RD.
just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. All right, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're gonna bitch it out.
Got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. We got those crew tickets coming in a little while. Not yet. Give me a little while longer. We'll get you those crew tickets. And, like I said, as ugly as we were
Yeah.
and as uncharming as we were,
Oh yeah.
some women would even say repulsive.
Mm.
When we were coming up single, even we had a little bit of money to take women out every once in a while.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem to be the case anymore.
Yeah.
So much so that it's actually killing dating.
So they're not. So you're not even hooking up. You can't even get to the hookup.
We'll explain. And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Love costs money.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
You want to meet someone, you better be ready to shell out some cash. And even if you're not paying for dinner or drinks, there are other expenses that go into impressing the opposite sex. And because of that, our search for love has all of the sudden hit a dark spot.
So it's like drying up?
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We got tickets to see the Crew.
Nice.
Motley Crue coming to the Darien Lake Amphitheater July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. Do not call now. But if I were you and you would like these tickets before you can buy them,
Yeah, buddy.
I would wait a little while longer.
Okay.
Wink.
Don't wink at the Crew, man.
No, they got that song, Livewire. Gonna wink and I wanna stay. Keep on winking every damn day. Oh, yeah.
You
Keep
know
on
what?
winking everyone that's doing the thing.
I don't think I've heard that version. The one that sucks.
Nobody knows what he says. He could be talking about winking. We'll have those Crew tickets for you in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. And before we talk about how poor we all are in the dating world, it is Thursday.
Yeah.
There is.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say that they're dressed like an Iowa weatherman in 1984. What is
Hey, that's
with-
when the weather was the weather, buddy.
You're wearing a turtleneck sweater under a blazer with slacks and your pointy brown shoes.
He's dressing for the weather in here.
I also have a layer on underneath this all.
Kimmy, he's dressed like the third lower level of middle management at like a failing financial company.
I'll take it.
Okay.
The third lower level.
Third lower, like he's not the
It's
boss.
the lowest level
Yeah.
of
Of
financial advisor who also does the weather in Des Moines.
You got to really hurt someone.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I used to be so poor. A little Dayton boy ended up at Tommy's house staining up his carpets with his little trampy girls like Leaky Tina. Also, his leaky little card is Leaky Little Tina all over my little house because he was just a po Dayton little fat flappy boy, bitch.
A lot of leaking.
I know a lot of leaking, man.
Whole lot of leaking going on. Looking at me, a lot of leaking going on. We take all your bitch voices, run it back for you. Call Bitch Voice Theater happens now. On CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
That goddamn shopping
Oh, that's
cart.
it. That's all you got to say.
That's all I got.
Because I say things about my coworker thinking she'll never get back, which I will because I know that her husband checks into the show sometimes. And then I say my wife tried to make it better, but now I can't insult my wife because I'm a scared ass bitch ass little bitch. Bitch ass bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm not going to change anything about me. I'm just going to get old and ugly. I'm going to look like a before photo for Aspen Dental because I'm just a crooked tooth bitch.
It was mean, right?
Ouch.
I mean, yearly now we've been doing the farm raised, fresh, open grazing turkeys.
Ooh, farm to table to Rammer's mouth.
So I do ski trips and stuff in the wintertime.
Ooh.
I'm scared of her. And I'm scared of Kim's dad, so I won't make any Kimmy mom jokes, but I just
Well, she also has a nice mother.
bitch. My mom's not nice.
Oh, she's nice. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like every replacement employee at the last minute for any job in the universe. You look like every scab scrub that shows up at the last
Scab scrub?
that shows up at the last minute. Yeah, I'm here with where do I punch in?
You look like every guy that's the reason that union walked off the job.
A little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
We, as human beings,
What are we doing?
are too poor to date.
So we're bottom. It's like we hit the bottom.
I don't know if we hit the
Bottomed out?
bottom. I don't know if we've bottomed out. Let's not. I don't want to
You
know.
ain't getting no bottom.
A recent study
Yeah.
showed that over one half of single Americans say they are dating less due to economic concern.
Because you can't afford to go out.
That's exactly what it is. So Gen Z was actually hit the hardest when they broke it down by
And those
generation.
are the punk ass, right?
That would be
Young adults.
younger adults.
Yeah.
Because Gen Alpha now, there are some over
Are they
21
moving in?
years old.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh,
so I
wow.
believe so. So Gen Z, they were hit the hardest. Almost 6 in 10 Gen Zers say they are dating less on account of economics.
So are they just going to people's houses and banging on the couch?
I don't even know if that's happening because that's not free either.
No, it ain't.
But it's not what I meant.
Gen Z is 13 to 28.
All right. Oh, wow.
13.
Okay, so I was wrong about Gen Alpha. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Okay, so right off the bat, to the single folks listening, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, does this ring true for you? Are you finding that you are running out of money to date people?
Yeah, let's say you go out once a week. You date once a week. You can't afford to do it if it's going to cost you $100 just to go out for some base drinks. That's $400 a month.
Well, who dates? Who goes on one date a week? What are you?
Well,
okay,
that's
but
all-
to
it's
It's
his
a reality
point,
show?
But you can't do 2. How could you do 2 dates if it's going to cost you that much
it's
money?
funny because you would think people would be going on more dates just the way dating apps work. Like, you're probably meeting more people, which
Yeah.
would lead to more dates. But if you can't afford the date, are you just not going on dates?
Well, so you're just gonna be like, hey,
Period?
you wanna
You're
come
just
over
hanging
and,
out?
You wanna come over and touch?
Maybe.
Or you just staying home playing with yourself?
I mean, that's free
I
in every way possible.
It is.
A lot of shame when you're done, but
Yeah.
wonder if there are if
That's a
coffee
shame, effing
dates
with
are
you,
becoming
man.
more popular.
say that again.
Like not traditional dates, but like let's go out for a cup of coffee or like
All right,
stuff
got
where
me
you're not
$7 and they
stuff
throwing
where you're
at
not really committing to a meal or anything expensive. It's more just a an excuse to like meet up at a place.
Okay, but as a man, all right, we have a lot of time to get to this because I want to start off with the actual financials of
All
this.
right.
And again, the phone number is 252-9263. What a date cost is different depending on what gender you are. Because, Tommy, if we do a checklist of what it costs a man to take a woman out, the biggest expense would be
The alcohol.
Okay, I would say dinner.
No, the alcohol is going to cost you more than the dinner.
No, how much are you drinking? You drunk?
What if at dinner, would she think you get 2 drinks maybe?
Hey, you're gonna order off
Yeah.
the kids menu, and that's all. Yeah, have a
I would
margarita.
say most dates that I went on when I was dating, we were going out for 3 to 4 drinks.
Well, yeah,
because we were probably
but it's
hanging
'cause
out
you-
for a while.
But it's because you ate like a bitch. You couldn't eat spaghetti in front of her.
Well, no, I don't want to get it over my nice shirt. No, but you're not going to. Most dates. Are we talking a first date?
I would-
mean, are we
first
just
date,
talking like? I mean,
Yeah, first
I have a girlfriend where we go out once a week.
First date, like I am meeting someone.
First date's going to be more expensive because you're trying to make a move.
Agreed. But I would always take some. I mean, most of the time it was dinner. Although I took my wife out for drinks, and we ended up getting married.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I went out with somebody, usually you met them up for drinks.
No, I was most of the time it was dinner.
You're going to sit down and eat. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I was pulling out all the stops here.
I was pulling out the stops too, buddy. We got back to my place.
What? No, you weren't.
Oh yeah.
I knew you. I saw what happened.
Wait, you were watching?
Yeah, through the window. I was hiding in your closet after I was house sitting for you. Is there an expense for men outside of dinner? Like, are guys going to get something new to wear, or are most men just riding with?
Well, you
something
got to
in?
dress. Well, if you don't have the right outfit, you got to step it up a little bit.
Are there haircuts and pampering for guys that are going on first dates, or are we just combing our hair and running out the door?
Depends what age you are, probably.
Give me an example.
I think a younger guy is more concerned how he looks. I think older guys are like, "It's wild. It's what it is." Good enough for my first 2 was.
All right, Kimmy, if we do an expense checklist for women
Yeah.
going on a date, what does that cost you
She
guys?
primping.
Does it cost you anything?
Like I mean, I guess what
What's a
well,
Brazilian?
if
go
she's not, you're saying like if she's not splitting the bill or paying
yeah,
for
if you're
dinner.
not paying for dinner, is there an expense for you, or most of you guys just
I
grabbing
don't think
something
she,
out
I
of the
don't know if she's really going out to buy a new outfit.
You got to clean it up.
What is
You got to
that?
clean it up.
Clean up what?
You got to wax that taint.
What? Okay.
Bro, you got to wax that taint.
Okay.
I don't want to see Willie Nelson down there, man. Clean it up.
But here's the thing with that kind of stuff. Unless like this, unless this date is
I
planned,
wax
like
my taint again.
okay.
Talk about the redheaded
Oh,
straight.
and I felt that pain around my taint again.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay.
I don't want to be here.
Like yes, those expenses exist, but I would say those expenses exist just being a woman, not going on dates.
Oh, so daily maintenance.
They're regularly
yeah,
waxing their taints.
like or like the
I
you
can't
know
wait to wax that taint again.
I got a standing taint appointment.
nail appointment, hair appointment. Like that's all just
Okay.
stuff
All
you
right.
schedule on your own.
All right.
All right, so the study has what they call the date sweet spot. Again, a recent study shows that over half of Americans say they are dating less because they can't afford to go on dates.
Right.
Gen Z was the one that was hit the most. Over 60% say they are dating less. This study has what they call the date sweet spot. The cost, the majority of Americans agree a date budget should be.
So this is what okay.
What
They-
you
they have
should
a-
be spending.
So they have for one date.
One date. Do you want to take a shot at the end of the night what the date should cost, what they thought?
I'm gonna go $100 with tip.
Kimmy?
Yeah, I was gonna say around 100.
So they say 50 to 100 bucks.
I don't know what
50's
dinner you
really-
get for 50 for
50
two
bucks,
people.
man. Yeah, she's holding a tray.
Yeah, no, I'm with you,
Yeah.
man. She's holding it.
Unless maybe you're doing like drinks and like an app or two, maybe that's gonna.
No, you can't. You can't pull
Yeah,
50
even that's
bucks.
hard. Yeah.
No.
Unless you hit some kind of like ridiculous 4 or 5 o'clock happy hour,
Yeah.
which most young people are still working.
Yeah.
You're not hitting those happy hours.
And you'd also look cheap as hell trying to take
Yeah.
her to a happy
Yeah.
We
hour.
got to get there before 5.
yeah. Only that wine.
So what I find the most interesting about this study, and
Yeah.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is essentially people in this study admitting that they'd rather be lonely than spend money, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're too broke for companionship because it's not just the date that is going to set you back financially. Like if you start hanging out with or actually getting in a relationship with someone, the money starts to add up. The future dates, obviously, but then you have gifts you have to throw in there.
Yeah.
You have outside obligations you are now a part of with that person that will cost you money. For example, there are a bunch of people who started dating in the last 12 months that will be taking their first out-of-town trip to meet family for the holidays for the first time.
That's a fortune.
Over the next 6 weeks.
So how do you get creative then on a date if you still want to be in the game? I mean, are these guys going to go, hey, man, you want to split this? Go Dutch?
But you're already putting yourself behind the 8 ball there.
Right.
Because there will always be guys that have money.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, just because you're broke doesn't mean everybody's broke.
I understand.
There will always be those guys that pull out all the stops, as you said.
Yeah.
So you have to consider them when you make a decision. I don't know what you
So
do.
you got to get creative.
How, though?
You got to be so creative and also not make it look cheap, which is almost impossible.
Like a picnic. But even still,
Well,
you got to
you-
go buy food.
Well, let's say you're dating right now. You're
Yeah.
going on you bringing an ice pick?
Yeah. Well, or
An ice picnic?
yeah,
Right? That's going to hurt her.
anything involving food, even if you're cooking her dinner, it's not going to be cheap.
But you could pull that move once.
Yeah.
Cooking her? Unless you know how to cook.
Yeah.
Right, and most guys are going to go base on cooking.
Yeah. I had a great trick when I was really busted.
You know what?
A great trick
What
for
was that?
cooking when I was really busted.
Somebody else showed up for you?
So I would buy everything pre-made. Like I
Right.
would make like
look at
linguine.
you.
Yeah.
But I would buy like the sauce for like, 50 cents, the pasta for like 50 cents, like garlic bread. But I would throw it out and chuck the garbage in the garbage can.
Oh, so make it look
Homemade
like you.
Alfredo.
Yes, and then I would like make the kitchen look like there was like, ingredients on
Yeah.
it. And be
All
like,
right.
yeah, I made this off
So
the
you
spread.
stage it.
It worked every
All right.
effing time.
Okay.
It looked like you put in the effort.
But and these women were like, "Oh my god, this is so amazing." Just like Mama Celeste.
But I guess you can't invite her over for a home cooked meal on a first date because she's thinking you're just trying to get into her pants.
yeah,
but
and I
that's
guess
every
I
first
would
date.
also, not knowing you before, I might be a little hesitant
Right,
to
you
go
don't
to
wanna-
your
Yeah.
house.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, you're gonna
Unless I
want-
knew you already.
No, but let's say it's a
Yeah.
first date.
Right.
You're going to want to be in public.
Right. If I'm just meeting you for, like, if I met you on an app or something,
Right.
a dating app, a dating site,
She's not going over your house
I'd be a little hesitant.
for your 50-cent sauce
We got
and your busted sauce.
I mean, to your point, these are women that I like knew as
Yeah.
like knew, and then it's like,
Right.
oh, we're gonna try this dating thing. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Dating is not expensive. Take a girl out for some Zweigel's hot dogs. It's cheap, and every girl loves a juicy hot dog. That's a man who'll be divorced soon.
Yeah.
You're gonna
And
find out that's not the case, Troy.
You want to make out with some chick after she just scarfed down a hot dog?
Oh, I'd be okay with if it's a Zweigel's. Yeah, I'm making out, and I get to taste Zweigel's the
I
second time.
do not want to taste.
What, like after a ball game?
Yeah.
Who's making out after a wow? It's a hell of a wedding. Look what's
mean,
going
you
on
can
over
eat-
those days. Everybody's making out. Lasorda's not having it. He's coming out.
Oh my God! Now they're making out with Lasorda. It's a thruple Lasorda
He
situation.
just dropped his Jack Daniels on his pants.
Bill writes us. After my divorce, I tried dating apps, went on a few dates. I found that some of these women were just in it for the free meal and were not shy about ordering, and more often than not, they were using an outdated profile picture. After about 3 of these, I would just meet them out for coffee. All right, but did it work, Bill? Did you eventually find somebody?
I know somebody right now in like the dating world, and I think he does a lot of coffee dates.
Yeah, but is he getting any action?
I
Well,
mean,
if
like
he does a lot of coffee dates, he's not meeting
well,
someone who wants to hang around.
So
Yeah, I
like
guess.
it's a good intro, I guess, into like just seeing who this person is.
Is he good
and
looking?
Yeah,
Yeah, that helps.
and
Joe, my bug ass showing up early.
but I
Anyway,
also think the
Go to
coffee
Dunkin'?
date is one of those dates where it's it's also easy for either of them to bail
Yeah.
if they're not feeling it.
All
Fair
right.
enough, fair enough.
Less commitment.
All right, well, I mean, look, I think there's an easy question you can ask up front to find out how much money you have to put into this date.
All right.
What's your taint situation?
Oh, yeah.
How much taint maintenance, or as I like to call it, taintnance, did you do? Because if you went all out, now I got to buy dinner.
Yes.
I mean, look, there is a simple way out of this, to your point, Kimmy.
Yeah.
If we as a society decided that we were not going to spend a ton of money on first dates anymore, simply agree that a walk through a park or a cup of coffee or just hanging out and talking somewhere was socially acceptable, all of the pressure is off.
But the bar has been set too high back when everything was affordable.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking back to, like, when my parents started dating, like, pre-World War II, and nobody had any money, nobody had any expectations. So anything you did was fun.
Well, you're describing courting,
Right.
walking down the street and having a conversation.
But you didn't have anything. So everything was new, fresh, and fun.
Mm-hmm.
But now we've set the bar so high when things were good, we're working our way backwards. So that's why it kind of sucks.
But we're also responsible for that, you
no,
and I.
yeah, we all got spoiled.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we were spoiling them. I know. Wow, I get to pay for 2 dinners.
Yes.
This dinner could have been a solo dinner. I could have brought my headphones and listened to music. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Folks have been waiting on hold patiently. Let's talk to Frank. He doesn't like this study at all. He's on CMF.
Lonely Frank?
Hey, Frank, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing this
Hey,
morning?
what's up, Frankie? How are you?
Good. I'm on my way to the hospital to see my oncologist.
All right, fun Thursday for Frank.
Yeah.
But anyway, look, years ago, this is the late 70s, early 80s. I used to go to the Elmwood Distillery all the time, and I'd meet a girl that night, and I'd just be myself, no lines, no anything. And I swear to God, I'm not saying this just to be a smartass, as I lived right on Elmwood Avenue.
Yeah.
I'd take the girl home that night and fool around, and then I'd ask her to come to dinner next week at my place, and I would make a really nice dinner, play some really nice music, a lot of Steely Dan, Rita Coolidge, Linda Ronstadt, a whole bunch, just some mellow stuff. Gino Vanelli, oh, you ever hear of that guy? He's wonderful to listen to.
Great to great to finger blast somebody too.
I'd usually make.
I feel like finger blasting.
Go to blast the night away.
I had a couple of different things that I'd make, like chicken Kiev. I'd make. Okay. I'd have a whole mess of different items that I'd make. I told you the
These chicks left fat.
in the dishwasher and all that stuff. And I'd meet the girl, and it was just, it was no problem, no anything, just mellowness.
Just fill them full of sodium.
What I think today so many people miss.
Just being mellow. Just being mellow.
You gotta mellow out,
and
man.
finger blasting to Linda Ronstadt. It's so easy to blast your tape. Sorry.
Yeah, but you just gotta be yourself.
All right.
And be mellow.
I've
about
met myself.
things.
Myself sucks.
Although, look, Frank's advice here is good. He's a man. He's been around. He's seen a thing or two.
Sure.
I mean, this is wisdom that he's dropping on you here.
Be yourself.
All right, hey, Frank.
Yes.
Frank, I'm running late. I got to go. But when you go to the oncologist today, make sure they check your taint. All right? Make sure they check your taint.
All right. I'm good. I'm fine. I had blood work done the other day, and I'm doing good. But, you just got to, for guys that are out there now in the dating scene, just be your freaking self with no lines of anything.
All right.
And you'll make out fine.
All right, Frank. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Glad you're feeling good, doing good. There's a reason
Frank
we call
is like a train that can't be stopped.
Yeah.
We don't
he
call
will
him,
not derail.
We don't call him Ramblin' Frank for nothing. I do want to. We've been hearing from a lot of dudes.
Yeah. What did the lady say?
Lisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Again, a new study that says 1/2 Americans say they are dating less because they can't afford it.
Yeah.
Gen Z, the one hit the hardest. Over 60% of Gen Zers say they are going on fewer dates because of cost. Lisa writes, all you have to do is agree on a low-budget first date when you meet someone at first.
Oh, hey, I'd like to meet you and date. Let's talk about low price.
I mean, I don't want to be the first one to bring that up.
No, it's not
Yeah.
going to work, man.
But-
She don't want to hear
But
that.
if she's the same age as you, she might have the same expectation. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like she's being wined and dined by anybody her age.
Yeah, but if you don't whine, you don't dine.
You ain't getting no
Taint.
hairless taint. You're going to be struggling through a debris field down there.
But I do want to read the I do want to read the rest of this. Lisa goes on. Once we spend $20, we're not spending any more money on this date. What's $20? What's $20?
$20? Wait,
She
for
says,
what?
She says $20.
That's
That could be a coffee date.
Two
That's-
ice creams.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Well, but ice cream date sucks because that's done in 5 minutes because it
Yeah.
melts.
What's going on an ice cream date?
I would actually love to go on an ice cream.
It's like speed dating.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, ice cream's done. See you later.
And you each get to see how well you use the other's tongue.
Okay, yeah,
You
you
know
can
what
watch your liquor going. All
Oh,
right.
no, I was thinking more for me. Just do it. You like that?
And date's over.
You like that?
I'm no longer hungry for this ice cream. I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Going over to Frank's apartment.
what do you think he's doing over there? You guys have been waiting. It's about that time. Motley Crue is coming to the Dairy Lake Amphitheater Saturday, July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. The tickets go on sale tomorrow at 9 a.m., but we know people, bud.
Yeah, we do.
Well, you're going to win them before you can buy them.
Nice.
Free 99, son.
Damn.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take the 8th caller. You are going to see Motley Crue, Darien Lake Amphitheater, July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Another day, another story of a very important official
Oh, no.
getting in serious trouble.
No.
And this one is funny because if he did this on purpose,
Yeah.
it is the stupidest way to blow up a career.
Damn.
But it's possible he made a mistake.
Okay.
Like a legitimate mistake, and he did not know he was breaking the law, even though it is his job
He's a lawmaker.
to know the law.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he's a law enforcer.
Oh, okay.
We'll explain the whole story
Okay.
next here in the break room on CMF. Man, talk about serendipitous.
What?
Well, somebody's going to see Motley Crue.
Oh, who?
They're home sweet home at Darien Lake on July 18th. Kimmy, who won the tickets to see the Crew?
Joe.
Joe is going to see.
Joe.
Joe is going to see Motley Crue July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. So please stop calling the show right now. We will have more tickets for you tomorrow
Yep.
and then into next week. So have no fear. Continue to listen to the break room
All right.
or else. This story will go one of two ways.
Whatever.
It could be another tale of a powerful official scamming the hell out of a community and betraying the trust of people that they're supposed to serve. This could also be someone that took advantage of a mistake, not understanding how bad things would get if they did it. But intent does not change law, Tommy.
Okay.
And when you are the chief of police, any charges you're facing,
Yeah, it's a big job.
yeah, not good. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. It's a very special football Thursday. Bills, Texans tonight. But there is no need to stay up late and watch this game. Because despite the fact that Tommy cannot name a single Houston Texan, cannot tell us the number of the quarterback who will be starting tonight. Can you tell me the name of the number of the starting quarterback? Can you tell me the name of the starting
I
quarterback?
forgot his name. Stroud.
What's his
Look
first
at
name?
you.
CJ.
What's his number?
Wow. I'm impressed.
16.
No,
How close?
not close.
How close? It's got to be pretty close. They have low numbers.
Tommy tells it like it is.
17.
Hopefully not quarterback
No, that's
numbers.
Josh.
Just he doesn't play for the Texans.
No, I'm just thinking. Oh, maybe it's 3. No, that's Jim Kelly. Number 3.
Just after 7:45
Mr. 3.
here on a football Thursday in the break room on CMF. Let's take a trip down the thruway.
All right, where are we going?
We're going to Hoosick Falls, New York.
Hoosick.
I have never heard of that town.
Nor have I, but I'm sure we've
Hoosick?
done Hoosick Falls. I'm sure we've done comedy in this.
Yeah, we must have got run out of it.
40-year-old John Hudson is the chief of police of Hoosick Falls.
Okay.
Or should I say, was chief of police.
So he's no longer.
He was arrested,
Oh.
charged with stealing from the town in what is either a bizarre scam or a massive misunderstanding.
Like an oversight.
Yeah.
All right.
The chief of police, who turned himself in this week, is accused of spending around $1,200 of the village's money to put new tires on his car.
The squad car or his car?
His personal car.
Okay.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Okay. But this guy lost his job.
For $1,200 worth of rubber.
Oh, yeah, those are the accusations, right? But the charges may not be what they seem. Because we always try and be a fair show.
All right.
All right. So, according to authorities, the tires were purchased through the village's rescue squad.
Wait. But they're on his car.
Hold on. The tires were sent to the headquarters, but the tires were not the correct size for any of the vehicles that the squad had. That's when the chief of police took them home and put them on his car.
Okay.
So if the allegations are true, the way I see it, there are one of two explanations. Are you ready? One, this chief wanted new tires for his car. He bought the tires his car needed, made it look like they were for a town vehicle, and then swiped them.
Right.
That's what we all imagine to begin with. Or there is also a chance, if the allegations are true, this was either a mistake that was made where they got the wrong size tires for these vehicles.
Okay.
They just happened to be tires that fit his car, and he decided, well,
It's
if
a miracle.
they're not going to get used here, I'll take them home.
From the tire gods.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you believe the second explanation was possible?
No, you're buying that shot.
No?
Come on.
No?
And what are the odds that, first of all,
What?
like, the tires fit your car? You need new tires.
Well, I mean, it's not most tires are pretty standard.
And you didn't pay for the tires.
Well, okay, that's a problem. That's a
Right?
problem. That is a problem.
So it's almost like you try to, like, fence these tires back to you. You know what I mean?
If he didn't order them on purpose,
Yeah.
let's say it was an accident, it was just like those tires were laying around, they weren't going to fit anything else, they fit his car, would this make it less of a crime in your eyes?
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it doesn't like he tapped the till, went down and bought the tires and tried to cover it up. He didn't steal money to buy the tires. He just cut that part out and put tires on his car. But
Well, why let these tires go to waste?
Well, let's say in a hypothetical situation, Kimmy, that was the case.
Okay,
Would
yeah, it
this-
was a mistake.
Now, it would still be a
Yeah.
crime, but would it be less of a crime in your eyes?
Yeah, because you didn't intend for it to work out this
He-
way.
and here's the other thing.
Look,
So
yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Could you? I mean, can you return tires?
Yeah, why not?
I don't
Okay,
know.
so
I
let's walk
honestly
through
don't
this.
know.
The tires were delivered to the town.
Yep.
They didn't fit that vehicle.
Don't fit the town vehicle.
He took the tires home.
Uh-huh.
and put them on his car.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do that?
No.
Neither do I.
No.
Which means you have to have equipment at your house to be able to put tires on your car.
Or you just take them to like a place that'll do it for you.
Yeah.
But it doesn't sound like that's what he did.
But we don't know. We don't have any information
Yeah.
about
Because that's a
that.
lot
don't
of
have
floating
that
around
detail.
tires. So it sounds like he knows how to. It sounds like it's the first.
The only reason I present that second potential explanation, right? It seems really, really stupid.
Oh, yeah.
For a chief
And
of
obvious.
police, yes,
Yeah.
to blow up his career and the benefits that would come with it when it was over for a set of new
Tires.
tires, right?
Yeah.
Like we've seen police scandal in the greater Rochester area. We just watched multiple police officers accused of running a drug ring.
Right.
We've seen chiefs of police use their power to try and cover up drinking and driving charges. We've seen chiefs of police lose their gun and have it end up at a crime scene and they're like, well, shucks, don't know where that went. Like that's serious stuff.
Right.
A chief of police ordering himself tires on the town's dime is laughable
Yeah.
compared to what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, it is.
No?
Oh, it is.
I mean,
You blew up your career for $1,200.
and that's
Right.
why I find it hard to believe that this man would be so stupid to straight up order himself tires, not cover his tracks, no pun intended, and lose his job
But maybe he
over it.
thought he could just argue, well, it was a mistake, so these are my tires now.
Like, I want there to be another
Maybe he thought
explanation.
it was so minor that nobody was going to care or say anything.
But, I mean, it's not, Kimmy, big, small, whatever. It's still
Yeah.
a massive violation.
But
of
here's the thing:
trust.
the town's still allowed a set of tires for that vehicle.
Yeah.
So on top of all that, they still got to go buy another set of tires.
Now, the
that
story-
he didn't reimburse them for.
Now, the story did say after he was arrested, or I'm sorry, I don't know if it was after he was arrested or before, he did pay for the tires.
All right.
But it was only after he put the tires on his car. And
And
it
somebody
seems-
caught it.
Well, if the allegations
Yeah.
are true.
All right.
252 WCMF again. We're talking about this chief of police in Hoosick Falls, New York. A set of tires was ordered for the town. He took those tires, brought them home, put him on his own car. He was arrested for the $1,200 some odd dollars that he allegedly stole from the town, and he lost his job as the chief of police. And like I was saying before, I want there to be another explanation simply because I do not want to believe someone could be so stupid
Okay.
as to lose a position of power like this. Like, if you're going to get busted betraying the public trust as the chief of police, at least make it worth it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm at the point now where we've covered so many of these town scandals, they become so frequent. That's how low my bar is.
Yeah.
If you're going to do something illegal, at least make it worth what the punishment's going
Yeah.
to be.
Impress me a little.
Yeah,
All
right?
Go for it.
Like, how little does the chief of Hoosick Falls make where he can't swing $1,200 for a set of tires?
Yeah, that's true. Or unless he has, is it one of these small towns that he has like a regular job and he's the chief of police?
Okay, so here's the problem.
It's like everything's part time because it's so small.
Much like Pittsford, there are two Hoosick Falls. There is the village of Hoosick Falls, which has about 3,000 people, and there is the town of Hoosick Falls, which has about 7,000 people. So I don't know if they have a village or a town police department, but even the tiniest places we've seen.
Yeah.
I would think like that job is a full-time gig.
Do we want to Google? Can we Google what the chief of police of Hoosick Falls makes?
Okay.
It's got to be at least six figures.
Why? No.
Yeah.
$100,000.
I don't know.
There's only 3,000 people.
Well, that's and that's less than $1 per person.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, no, it's not.
Because he had to go to the academy. I mean, he had to go through the process to
Yeah.
become a cop.
Yeah. So why would you take a job of chief of police in Hoosick Falls if you're not making the money? He's in his 40s. This ain't some like old timer who's also working at the post office.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you could get a job as a police officer in any other town that would pay you more. Although I guess when you get caught stealing $1,200 worth of tires allegedly,
Yeah.
maybe someone else isn't hiring.
Maybe so.
They saw something coming down the line. While Kimmy is looking up
Yeah.
what the chief of Hoosick Falls makes, is this a crime, Tommy, where he lives is so small he has to leave town?
I would think. You said it was only.
3,000 people in the village, 7,000 people in
So
the
you're
town.
talking a total community of 10,000 people?
No. The total community is 7,000. The village is.
Oh.
Wait, no, maybe you're right. So that would make it around the size of Honeyway Falls.
Yeah, I think I would get out of town. But that's easier said than done, too.
But it's-
you can't afford tires. How you getting out of town?
Yeah, you don't even have tires to get out of town
Yeah.
on. But I mean, it's not a heinous crime.
No, but it's an embarrassing. It's a. What makes it bad is it's such a petty crime. Everybody can light you up for it and laugh at you. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but I mean,
There's no horror story here. I mean,
yeah, but
you're
I mean,
just the butt of every joke.
but they're not going to like shield their children from you and scream at you in the street.
No, the kids might even light you up.
So you wouldn't be able to take that. You would have to leave town.
I guess most guys would after they get pantsed like that.
Okay.
Especially in a position like that of authority. Yeah, you got to split or just go find some job where you don't have to deal with people.
Kimmy, if you were busted for this crime in a town of 7,000 people, would you feel the need to have to leave town forever?
Yeah, I mean, if I could, I would. You know, I would. It's gonna be tough for your reputation to recover at that point.
Have we found
no
out?
No matter what you do.
Have we found out what the chief of Hoosick
It says
makes?
that information is not publicly available.
How is that possible? It's a government job.
Right.
I don't know. I'm
Big cover up going on down there. What's it called?
Hoosick Falls.
Who's sick?
Hoosick. Hoosick.
Wait, who is sick? Who's sick? Well, I'm trying to the word
Yeah,
association.
I guess like that. Why
Hoosick.
we're never going to talk about Hoosick Falls ever.
I don't know. There's going to be more problems.
Unless more tires go missing.
Yeah.
252
Tire gate.
252 to be safe. No, if they had a tire gate, he wouldn't have been able to steal the tires. Steve's on CMF. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy? Steve?
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Steve. What do you got?
So I don't think the guy's stupid. I think he's just plain arrogant. I mean, first off, why is the chief of police ordering tires for any vehicle? They have a highway maintenance department.
Well, no.
So
To be fair, to be clear, I don't know if he was the one that ordered the vehicles, which led to order the tires, which led to my second theory. They were just lying around, no one could use them.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'll just take these home then. That's how they talk in Hoosick Falls.
Like that?
Well, I'll just take these home.
I just think he's plain arrogant, and I wouldn't be surprised if this has happened before with him or something else.
You're saying there could be another set of tires unaccounted for? You know what that would make this?
What's that?
Tiregate. Man, Steve's a barrel.
Great sense of
ass.
humor.
Oh, he's
Hey,
big
all
on
right,
that,
ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I'd like to call the fun show.
This is the way things work.
Serious town tire talk. Mike, he gets it, although his joke sucks. He
What's that?
writes on Instagram. Maybe he thought it was time to retire.
Oh, no.
I
you
hate
didn't.
Mike more than I hate Steve, and Steve's call sucked. That sucked hard.
I think Steve gave a fake name and then forgot his fake name.
If you're gonna give us a fake name,
Hold on to it.
yes, thank you. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
Big game tonight in Houston for your Buffalo Bills. 8 o'clock live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And we talked this morning about how just look, you don't have to look pretty, win by any means
Yeah,
necessary.
you were saying if it's a knife fight, take it.
That's what I was saying. I was trying not to swear.
Sorry.
Tommy is going to tell you how this game goes.
Yeah.
Even though, as usual, he knows absolutely nothing about this Houston Texans team.
Yeah, and I don't know where he's going after last week. What direction, how he's feeling.
Yeah, because you still said you didn't like the way they looked, even though they scored 44 effing points.
There are a lot of things to clean up in that game.
Kimmy, I'll go a step further. Tommy watches this team every week.
Yeah.
We talk about this team multiple times a week every week. I am confident you can't name more than 2 receivers that will be dressed for the game tonight.
For the Bills?
Yep.
Oh, easy.
Go. Can you name one?
Washington,
Nope.
Williams,
No.
Jonesy,
No.
Smith.
Can you name a single wide receiver? Name one that will be dressed.
I just named all of them.
Give me one wide receiver that will be dressed tonight.
Well, Coleman.
No, he may not be dressed. We talked about that this morning.
Well, it may or may not. Who knows?
Outside of him. No. Come on. I say one of the guys' names. I was so excited he was back.
Oh, yeah, the Angel.
No.
Give us an angel name.
How many angels are there?
You always say the Angel.
Yeah, the angel.
Gabriel Davis.
Attaboy.
We
We got one.
See?
And all it took was theology. Hey, Tommy tells it like it is. Texans edition next here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Texans live tonight on CMF in prime time.
Wow.
That's right. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah, where do I go?
you can do it with everyone's favorite member of the break room,
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy, the big rising star in the break.
Oh, big is definitely that.
Big and rising.
Big and Ryan. He will be live at the Bill Gray's Tap Room tonight. Fantastic food as long as you get there before he does. Delicious drinks. And Ryan, go enjoy the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi with Ryan and the CMF crew tonight with your friends from CMF. The Bills are 7-3. A win tonight goes a long way to making everyone feel a lot more comfortable.
Yeah.
But like we said this morning, those short weeks on the road, it does not matter how they look as long as they get the win and get the hell out of it.
All right.
What sucks for Tommy's picks this week is he knows literally nothing about the Houston Texans. He can't name a single player nor the coach that will be playing tonight in Houston. But despite that, his confidence is through the
Who
roof.
knows who that goddamn coach is?
We've played him multiple times.
I don't know. Who is he?
Now I'm blanking.
Ah!
He played the NFL. He played for the Texans.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did.
Wow. Earl Campbell?
Earl Campbell, who played for the Houston Texans.
Well, the Oilers, which is now the Texans.
No, the Oilers are now the
And
Titans.
they'll always be the Oilers to me.
The Oilers are the Titans now.
Not to me, son.
Okay. There are several football experts who want to tell you, who will tell you what you want to hear, but only one sweater-laden man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Over under
Oh, okay. Over or under. Okay, interesting.
2.5 total touchdowns for Josh Allen.
Wait, he only has to get 2 touchdowns?
2.5 total touchdowns.
He was a machine last week.
He is coming off one of the best games of his career.
And he set a record.
No, well, he set, tied
Yeah.
his own
Yeah.
record and Otto Graham's record.
Yeah.
6 total touchdowns against Tampa. He also has gone over 2.5 total touchdowns against Carolina and Kansas City. But there's a reason why this is a pick, Tommy. The Texans might be the best defense in the NFL, and they are fantastic at keeping quarterbacks from throwing touchdowns.
Yeah, but didn't like Baltimore have like unbelievable defense and he tore him up in the end?
Well, yeah, but it took him until
the end.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, somebody told me it doesn't matter
Slow
how it
start
looks
there.
tonight. He could do it on the last play by the skin of his ass.
I
Don't matter.
I
Just
also-
get that win and get on out.
I also said 5 field goals if they kick 4. You do what is that?
I don't know.
Get
It's
on
like
out of Houston,
multiple.
so with a big old win.
Listen-
Yes, I'm taking
No,
it.
you want to listen to what I'm going to tell you because
I know.
you're because dangerous.
Wait for the information so you don't yell at us later.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. Houston has the best defense in the league.
Might have the best defense in the NFL this season so far. They have only given up 11 total touchdown passes.
Which tells me they're due. And you told me that some of these teams they're playing are suspect, weak, and pathetic.
Yeah, no, I mean it's,
slipshod and lackadaisical.
it is possible the defenses look good because the level of competition has not been great for the Houston Texans. It's also possible their defense is good.
Yeah,
And
but isn't this the time of the year where people start figuring things out?
maybe, but let's keep in mind when it comes to figuring things out. As rough as many spare parts as you had catching balls for you last week, it may be even worse this week. Curtis Samuel, wide receiver, will not go. He's got a neck and ankle injury or something like that.
Am I going to hear names I've never heard before on this team?
Well, yeah, you mean every week? Mecole Hardman signing from last week, returner. He will not be going. He will not be playing wide receiver. There is word now, the same guy who reported first last week that Keon Coleman would not dress is once again claiming inside information that Keon Coleman will not dress again tonight.
But we don't know if that's true.
We do not know if that's true yet. We will find out
I could be jive.
2 hours before game time. Tommy,
Yes.
over under 2.5 total touchdowns for Josh Allen.
He's got to bang out 3 total. Come on, Joshy boy.
No,
You
he
gave us a hell of
doesn't-
a show last week. Let's keep it going.
No, but you said it yourself.
Let's get them wins and get the hell out.
You literally said you can't rely on Josh. Stop. Why
I
are you
don't know what this
pointing
new-
like
this
that?
You
new-
said
like-
get out of Houston.
Okay, so you think he's going to follow up his 6 touchdown day?
Oh, I don't know if he's going to follow up that, but
No,
he
with a
better
3
at least,
touchdown.
I mean,
he
that's
better
still
at least get
impressive.
a 3-banger.
3 touchdowns in a game is insane. No, like
I also want to point out, him handing the ball off does not count as his
It
touchdown.
should.
no, it shouldn't. Stupid.
It should.
I know. We just have to clarify that.
I know. Either he throws the ball, he
Yeah.
runs it in.
Yes.
All right. To be clear, you are over
What if your mother was not back?
2.5 total touchdowns
That would be banging about
for
it.
Josh
They've been
Allen.
doing it doggy style, so they can both watch the game.
Our second pick.
All right.
Over under
Oh, over and yeah.
1.5 sacks for the Bills defense tonight. The Texans are right in the middle of the NFL as far as sacks given up go. They are 18th in the league at 25 so far this season. But they gave up 4 sacks last week to a bad Titans team.
Okay.
And they are playing with backup quarterback Davis Mills. C.J. Stroud still recovering from a concussion. He will not go tonight.
That's the kid with the big neck?
Yeah, Davis Mills, big old neck.
Well, they're going to wring that neck. Like a damn dead chicken, son.
The Bills, however.
You got a Houston dead chicken on the field.
Bills,
that ain't no Chick-fil-A.
God damn it.
God damn it, son. I told you to watch your damn neck, boy.
The Bills, Kimmy, have gone cold.
What are you talking to her for?
I'm done with you. I want to go home.
She ain't picking up picking.
I want to go home.
I'm using my Texas voice.
Yeah, that Texas voice is on a run right now.
The Bills have gone cold in the sack department. They got to Patrick Mahomes 3 times.
They got cold sacks.
She's red hot. She's a red hot Texas mama down there, I hear.
Against Kansas City.
Shut up!
Shut up! Against Kansas City, they sacked Mahomes 3 times.
Yeah, and he's tough to get down.
Since that game, the last 2 games, they have 1 sack total.
Yeah.
2 weeks, 1 sack. And that's the big reason they've given up 30 points in back-to-back weeks. Can the Bills see something on tape that cost the Texans 4 sacks last week, or is this Bills pass rush shot with all the injuries?
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like Houston has a very good offense.
But it doesn't mean that so neither did Miami. They have not sacked Tua Tagovailoa once this season in 2 games.
All right.
Over under 1.5 sacks for the Bills defense.
So you got to get 2 lousy sacks.
They have had 1 sack in 2 weeks. One.
So they're hungry. They're sack hungry.
Oh, much like you on a Saturday night.
I got one. Let me drink my little soda.
Oh, you know that hurt him too. Look at him reacting. You know you're good.
Tell his little sack sucker.
Oh my God. Over under 1.5 sacks for the Bills defense.
Yeah, they're gonna get to this kid. This neck kid.
Okay. What's his name? We've said it 5 times in this break.
Redneck Tony.
Okay. Redneck Tony. The most Southern Italian you ever met in your life.
Oh yeah, he's slippery.
It's a Tommy Tells It Like It Is Thursday. He must have had a candy bar before this break or something. He's all over
Water,
the
they
place.
just had my grapefruit.
Tommy is over. There it is.
Yep.
2.5 total touchdowns for Josh Allen tonight. He is over 1.5 sacks for the Bills defense. Are you ready for your third pick? Yes. Over
or under. Got it.
1/2 a touchdown for the Angel Gabriel Davis.
Well, that's your boy.
Yep. Hell of a season debut last week. 3 catches, 40 yards, all of them mattered, and he had not played football in over a calendar year.
He's got to step up or keep stepping up.
Kimmy, he was a drop away from getting his first touchdown of the year. It hit him right in the chest on that slant. Sure. He should have had it.
Yeah.
So Keon in the doghouse, we don't know if he dresses tonight. Like we said, Mecole Hardman already banged up. Curtis Samuel is not going to go. And watching Josh and Gabe play and interact with each other on the sideline last week, it is very obvious.
Besties.
They trust each other.
And it's all about trust in this league, right?
Well,
who do you trust?
For this team.
What dog you want to feed today, son?
Does Gabe get his first touchdown of the season tonight, or was how he looked on Sunday a flash in the pan? Over under 1/2 a touchdown for Bills wide receiver Gabe Davis.
Well, do you feed the dog you trust, or the dog you don't trust?
Everything about you and your face.
You gotta feed that dog. It's gonna hunt for you. Gonna bring you back that bird. I say he's in. He's gonna get himself a good touchdown. Texas-style touchdown.
What's a Texas-style touchdown?
Comes with ribs. And 2 sides and a Coca-Cola. Medium size.
Not a Pepsi-Cola?
Not a Pepsi-Cola and no giant size. Just medium size Coca-Cola.
So to be clear.
You
are over.
Let's be clear here.
1/2 a touchdown for Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should feel good about that.
No, because every time you pick the Bills to do well, they fall on their face. Everyone is, bro, like our audience.
I'm using my Texas voice. It was very lucky.
Our audience will come for you if things do not go well tonight. And now I'm scared about
they
what's
already
about
came
to
for
happen.
Ryan in his animal costumes. You might be next.
The Bills can get in a nice groove with a win tonight. And you've got a mini bye to heal up whatever is ailing you after this game is over. Right now, the Bills are 5.5-point favorites on a short week on the road, which is insane.
So that means this Houston team sucks. They ain't no damn good.
What do you? They've won
They
their
ain't no damn good.
If the Bills on a short week on the road are getting 5 points, that tells me
5.5.
The smart money's going with Buffalo.
They were also double-digit favorites at home twice and did not cover those games.
And they still, with all that, are 5 points road favorite. Son.
Yes, the Texans are playing with a backup quarterback, but Davis Mills has won the last 2 games that he's played. He's undefeated. He's undefeated.
Sold on this Mills neck kid.
Millsnick.
Mills neck. His neck is long.
Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
You're so confident.
Okay, well, I do think that they're going to win.
All right, short week.
Short.
On the road
Hey, come on,
against
guys.
a team that has won 2
come
straight,
on.
and they are desperate. This is a desperate Texans team. They are 500. They need to keep winning.
They got to keep that machine going down in Texas. We all know what happens when Yankees go down to Texas. We're going to set the record straight this time, son.
I thought we set the record pretty straight last time.
I'm talking about JFK.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wrong city.
What's your pick?
God damn it.
I'm getting to it.
I know you're taking a long time.
I'm taking.
By the time he's done, it's kickoff.
The Bills are going to win this game.
Okay, so they're going to win the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now what's farther afield?
No,
what do you ask
nobody
me?
asked you. Nobody asked you that.
You're talking about points?
Nobody asked you about points. We're done here.
All right. Okay, fine. I had other things to say, but apparently, I thought this was my time to shine here, but apparently not.
What else do you want to say?
So I think they're going to cover.
They will score. They will win by at least 6 points. Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
But I guess after that, would there be anything more?
I don't know.
Would it be a Texas-style blowout? I'm going to say it's going to be a Houston big old hoedown without your mama there. It's going to be a Louisiana hayride style.
Shut up!
Houston style.
You picked the second most popular syndicated country radio show?
That hasn't been around for like 50 years.
God, you're the worst.
What?
Bro, it's a short week on the road, down 2 more receivers, and you got them blowing out the Texans.
Oh, yeah.
Who might have the best defense in the NFL?
Somebody said suspect.
Nobody said suspect.
Yeah, you said they haven't played nobody.
No, I didn't say that. I said that some of the opponents may have padded the numbers for the defense, but it doesn't mean they're bad.
I stand behind my pick, son.
Okay.
Me and the ghost of Toby Keith.
Too soon, man.
And we're going to put a boot you-know-where on them boys.
To recap Tommy's picks, he is over 2.5 touchdowns total.
In case you fell asleep.
For Josh Allen with that sweet southern voice of his. He is over 1.5 sacks for the Bills defense tonight. He is over a half a touchdown catch for Gabe Davis. He has the Bills winning. He has them covering the 6 points, and he has them winning in a blowout, and that's that.
Yeah.
We will have our boys.
Wow, what a show it's going to be tonight, huh?
From Mike Danger, from 95.7 The Fan, the Sports Bar, Mike Danger, just after 9 o'clock, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
Doing double duty tonight.
That's right. He will also be at the Bill Grace Tap Room. Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Just after 9, here in the break room on C.
Not so fast, WCMF, buddy. There's going to be a record set tonight.
What's that record?
It ain't going to be set in Houston, son, but it's going to be connected to that ball game. I say at the end of this game, there is a new record set at Bill Grace for the most wings eaten. I say, Ryan, double chin Duffy. Slobbers down at least 50 of them delicious succulent
50,
wings.
wow.
50 wings. Look,
50 wings.
That's a lot
He's
of
going to
wings.
be his own wing bowl tonight.
I've watched
He
Ryan.
is the dog we're going to feed tonight. We're going to feed that Duffy dog tonight out there in Chow while you lie.
I've watched Ryan pound chow.
Don't let me down, Ryan.
I've watched him put a full McChicken sandwich in between a double cheeseburger and eat that. I've watched him eat an entire Stouffer's family lasagna by himself.
He's got this.
I don't think he's got 50 wings.
He's got
How long would it take him to eat 50 wings, do you think? Do you think he could spread
2
that out
hours.
over 2 hours?
easy.
I think he's going to puke before you get to 50.
I've seen guys eat. I told you, I watched fat guys eat 50 wings.
And one of the guy's fake eyes fell out.
Oh, yeah, true.
All right, so your bonus pick is my brother Ryan, well at Bill Grace tonight.
He's the
eats-
dog we going to feed
eats
tonight.
50 chicken.
And if you're there, you want to buy him a plate of wings, folks, and you want to feed my cause, man.
Feed Tommy's picks.
Yeah. For less than $1 a wing, you can feed poor Ryan Duffy.
Danger and Ryan, just after 9 o'clock to recap these picks here on a Football Thursday on CMF. All right, I feel really dumb. One, for having this job every day.
Oh, I thought about that hat.
I thought about that hat, is what he said. I still am not entirely sure how this crime works, even though we have covered multiple stories where people have become victims of it, and there is no insurance you can buy to make sure this never happens to your house, because it happened again.
Oh, for your house?
Yes. How can someone steal your house
Oh.
and it, like, works?
Oh, you're using my house now?
It's not your house anymore. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This has become one of those big stories that law enforcement, the state, have been warning people about.
What happened?
Someone can steal this right out from under you.
How?
It's the most expensive thing you will ever buy.
Yeah.
And if this were to happen, it's a nightmare. But here's the thing. I hope I'm not alone when I say I still really don't understand how this is possible. Because if I'm living here and I have all the paperwork.
I bought it.
And I wasn't anywhere near the person who now says it's theirs. How does this happen? And how do I prevent it?
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. A 39-year-old man from Livingston County has been arrested after they say he stole one of the most valuable things you can steal from a person.
What's that?
Their soul. No. Property.
Oh.
Police say this man wrongfully transferred ownership of a home to himself in September. He is facing felony grand larceny charges, and this would be like the grandest of larceny.
Yeah.
He has a court date coming up. Now, Tommy, you hear law enforcement, realtors, government officials warning people someone can steal your house. And we have covered a couple of stories in the past where people have had their homes stolen by this scam. All of a sudden, this place that you own has been snatched right out from under you.
But if you've ever sold a house or bought a house, like the amount of paperwork.
The amount of steps you have to take.
And the people you got to talk to inside, you got to go to a lawyer. You got to go to this guy over
the
here,
bank,
back over there. It takes forever. I would like to meet this guy to cut down on the process. Right? Well, I could just do it from the comfort of my home. How does he do it? And everybody checks off on it.
Okay, bro, I'm with you. Like, I'm going to be honest with you right now, and I hope I am not the only person. I have no idea.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
How this works. Because these cases, it's not like someone is changing the locks in your house and squatting there while you're gone.
Right. They have legal papers that say, I own this house.
Well, illegal,
fake,
but they look legal.
Yeah.
It's a scam. But you're right. Like, it's such a good scam that in some cases, there has to be, like, cases done to transfer the ownership of the property back to the person who initially had it.
So you could be, and you don't know this has happened to you, obviously.
No, this could happen and you'd have no idea.
Yeah.
If you're dealing in cash, though, does that cut out some of those people you're talking about that have to sign off on stuff?
Well, there's still a deed.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
If you have
I'm
a deed to a
asking.
house, you have to transfer that
Right.
deed. Unless
but
you
if
own
you
your
have
house.
the fake paperwork, I don't know. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe so.
Is it that easy to steal my house out from under me?
Apparently.
Because there was a story we talked about a few months ago. Someone forged documents to make it look like they owned some land that was, I think, out near Canandaigua.
All right.
And they sold that land without the knowledge of the actual landowner.
Who didn't live here either.
Yeah, they were from out of state, but
But they pulled it off.
They pulled this off. The New York State, the police, everyone knew this was a crime and a scam. As far as the bank was concerned, the landowner who actually owned the land wasn't the owner of the land anymore. And that person now had to go to court to get the ownership of their property
to prove
back.
that he still owns it. And that cost him money.
Yes, and I don't get how that makes sense.
It doesn't.
Can somebody explain it to us? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Or can somebody explain it to us that will understand?
That we'll understand?
That we will understand.
You won't.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Finance over
Well,
here.
the problem is you won't listen because they'll say they'll get two sentences in and be like boring.
Why you got to steal my bit, man?
No, but I'm convinced that nobody understands how this scam works.
Well, somebody's got to know. That dude sure as hell knows how to do it.
But you would think okay, let's say like with the case we talked about before where this person faked a deed for the land and sold it to somebody else. That was the one with the land out in Canandaigua.
Yeah.
Like, if I still own the land, I would think, well, that's your problem because it's my land and you had fake paperwork.
My
You know what I
land.
mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Proper time.
I would think, I shouldn't be involved in this because it should be my land. Like,
Yeah.
I
It
don't
is your
know
land.
why there's a debate if that paperwork is fake.
No, to her point.
Yeah.
I had nothing to do with this interaction.
Yeah.
I
Like,
had
you
no-
guys figure it out.
Yeah, I'm going to keep
I'm
having
gonna
my
keep
land.
this, and you guys go figure out the scam.
Like, why am I now involved?
Yeah.
I had no part of this. You all screwed up.
But it sounds
Yeah.
like you're on the hook.
But how?
Because you got to go back and prove it's your own property.
But why? Why?
Right.
Kimmy's right. I had no
I have the
part
real
in this.
paperwork.
You're the one that all of y'all screwed up. I was just here.
So it sounds
doing
like
me.
So it sounds like you could do this with anything you own, where you have a title to it or own, like a car or anything. Like if you could pull it off with this,
Yeah.
you could do it with anything.
Yeah, but the car moves. You know what I mean? It'd be kind of hard.
I mean, the land, the property, the home, whatever, that's the biggest thing anybody could steal from you.
Yeah, to say, if you could do that, you could steal somebody's boat, RV.
But again, you would have to get possession of the boat or the RV. I mean, we see people steal that stuff and then create this paperwork to resell it. Like, that does happen.
Yeah, so you could just,
252 WCMF. Another person in our area has had their home stolen from them. A 39-year-old man in Livingston County was arrested after police say he wrongfully transferred ownership of a home to himself in September. He is facing felony grand larceny, the grandest of larceny. And again, this has happened a couple of times. People are warning about experts all the time. Watch out, this could happen. It's a scam. But I don't understand how the scam works. I don't understand how I can protect myself because, like, what do you do to keep this from happening?
Yeah.
What can I do?
And I don't get how the person that thinks that they now own my house has any, like, rights to my house over me.
Say that one more time.
Well, they're not looking to move it. It sounds like they're looking to sell it out from underneath you, make a quick buck and move on.
Yes, like disappear.
Right.
Right, but the people that think, let's say there are people that think that they bought your land.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's great that you think that. I'm sorry you got scammed, but it's still my house.
I
don't get like how they would have any right to make an argument that this is now mine.
I see Kimmy with a shotgun here. Off of my property. Yes.
No, but like, look, I'm very anti-shotgun on your property. But like in this case, like that kind of makes sense. Like this has always been my property.
Yes. I would say this: if I met the guy that did this to me, more than seeing him locked up, which you do want, I want to know how he did it.
Yeah.
Like instead of locking him up, he needs to teach like enforcement how he's doing this.
Okay, well,
you do.
Maybe it's not as complicated as we think.
Let's find out because right now nobody seems to have a clue.
Well, that's just it. Like, we're not getting any message. We get messages and calls on everything.
Yeah,
we have not had one phone call, not one message, somebody explaining how this works.
Is this a scam that people? I mean, are people meeting face to face? I guess to get this scam done, or is this all just an online interaction?
When you say like, "Oh, I have this is my house, but it's not your house. I'm going to sell you the house."
Like,
I don't know.
Is this all buying stuff sight unseen?
Well, in this case, this guy transferred the house back to himself, so maybe he was going to try and sell it. I mean, we have seen other scams, Kimmy, where people don't even have the deed to like an apartment, but they sell it, rent it online, and then like somebody goes to move in with a fake key, and the people are there, and they're like, "Oh, actually, I live in this apartment." All right, Nissa writes us on Instagram.
Who?
She says Nissa.
Yeah, what she said.
She writes us every once in a while.
All right, very nice of her.
Duffy at WCMF.
She don't know nothing.
Easiest way to get us. She doesn't. That's what she's explaining. My friend was just explaining this to me the other night. I couldn't understand most of it. But what I remember is it's fairly easy to claim some sort of inheritance on a land. That's like enough to make it and sell it and such.
I inherited this land from my grandpa.
This land is my land. It is not your land. RJ writes us. I'm going to read it in the way that I think he wrote it.
All right.
This is the People's Republic of New York. Does anything in this state make logical sense? This happens in every state of the country. This is like
I hear it's only New York State.
No, it's a nationwide problem. It's not like state realty laws in New York State. None of this makes sense. What are we doing? I have made a promise.
All right.
Because, again, he has the greatest name we've ever seen. Anytime he writes us, I will read what he says.
All right.
Hudson Luft writes us. Tell Tommy to dumb it down. They just use the paperwork and then pull a formal Uno reverse card. It is a court-ordered Uno reverse, apparently. All right, we got folks on hold. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, I'm seeing a lot of mights, how this might happen.
Okay.
Which is making me nervous about taking these phone calls.
So we're in might court.
All right, let's talk to Troy. All right, Troy, explain it to us, buddy.
Oh, I have no idea.
Why are you calling the show, Troy?
Wow.
I wanted to muddy the waters a little more and throw some maybes out there.
Okay.
Because I get these calls. I'm sure you guys do too. They're like cold calls that want to buy your house, and they ask you a bunch of questions about how old this is, how old that is, like what it needs. And do you think they're like fishing for information to do something like this?
Oh, that's a good question. And if that's the case, I feel I made a mistake then.
What do you mean?
All right. So like this one guy kept calling me. Same exactly what Troy's describing. We want to buy your house. And I would just hang up. I would hang up. And they would call me twice a week. So finally, the guy called me. We would like to buy your house. And I go, oh, really? I go, what's your offer? And he names a number. And I go, because I want $10 million. And he pauses. And he's like, well, the market price for your house is. And I go, all right. You're at where? And he tells me the price. I go, okay. I'm at $10 million. And I kept him on the phone for like 5 minutes before he finally just got frustrated and hung up.
He's coming for you.
But so now they probably own my house.
Yeah.
Damn it!
You did it.
Troy, thanks for nothing at all. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Troy. Again, it says theory. You don't have to call the show if we're looking for people who know how this works.
Yes.
Not imagining how this works.
Maybe.
All right, Nick's going to throw a theory at us.
All right.
He's on CMF. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
What do you got, Nick?
So basically, you can file a quit claim deed with your county, and that doesn't require much paperwork at all. You can quit claim, transfer a property from one person to another for $1, $10, what have you. And I'm pretty sure all it needs to do is be stamped by a notary. But if you have somebody that will just stamp any document, it's good and legal, and you can submit it with your county clerk and have that property transferred.
Well, we need to stop all that.
He stopped
Troy.
listening immediately. No, this is Nick, stupid. Troy was before.
Oh, I like Troy better.
Okay. Why? Troy gave us no information. Nick's actually giving us
I don't
information.
even know what his dude just
But
said.
that's just your theory. You don't know that's for
Quick
sure.
claim deed
Yeah,
swap?
so that is
Sounds
something
kinky.
that gets happened if, say, you need to transfer a property from one person to another quickly, say for $1. I'm not sure if the mortgage company is even aware if that transfer takes place, or say if they have money owed on the property. But
He's
that's
trying
just
to help us,
quick
you
theory I
Boring.
have. Yeah.
Nick, thanks for the
All
call.
right,
You
so
tried.
much.
It was a good try, Nick.
Thanks, Troy.
Thank you.
All right, James writes us. And he's got it on good authority here. He might have it figured out. James starts this message.
This is
on
why
Instagram.
everybody's broke, man.
What are you talking about?
Nobody knows how anything goes.
No, you idiot. He's trying to explain to it. You're going, bah, 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 bah,
Oh, my
bah.
God. That guy was making no sense.
What he said made sense. That there's a flaw in the system.
Yeah.
Well, that we know.
No, a flaw in the system. People bitch. Oh, my God. If I own a
I'm not
property
even gonna try.
that I want to give to my kid,
Yeah.
and they didn't have
Transfer
this,
among family members.
Yes, they
or
didn't have-
somebody died.
Exactly.
And you have to transfer it quickly.
it would be a very complicated,
Yeah.
expensive process. This would allow that to happen quickly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it sounds like people, if Nick's theory is right, is taking advantage of that to rip people off.
Oh, my God.
You didn't listen to me.
They're
either.
killing people?
James writes us on Instagram, again, another man in our area has been arrested for stealing a house. He transferred the property illegally. He owned the ownership of the home back to himself in September. He is facing grand larceny. We're trying to figure this out. Nobody is figuring it out. James has it on good authority. He starts, so my sister told me that those people that call you can steal your voice and use it as AI.
Okay.
This has
But
nothing to do with
And
the house.
What are they going to do with that?
Well, they're going to call all your ex-girlfriends and say, I still love you.
Yeah. Well, they're all dead.
Yeah, they died from shame. All right. Alan writes on Twitter, it's just basic identity theft with the deed. Once they have the deed, they can remortgage it,
Then
take
you
out
get the
equity.
women. That doesn't make any sense either.
Wait a minute. So if they can use the house to get equity, and for those who may not own a house, it's like borrowing against your
Yeah,
house, right?
right.
Does that mean I could be in my house, be unaware that somebody has
paying your
Has a second
paid
mortgage
your
out
mortgage,
on
and
your
they're
house.
just taking all the money out
And they're
of my
out
mortgage?
drinking like I was, but I was committing that crime on myself.
Yeah.
I was stealing my own money and getting drunk.
The criminal is in the house.
Whole city's drunk.
All right, we figured out nothing.
Nope.
Yeah.
How?
Sorry, everybody.
Look, we have a decent amount of people that listen to
I
the
don't
show.
even know.
Yeah.
You can check if it's happening. to
Thank you. Kimmy, how does nobody know any of this stuff?
I don't know. Money's very difficult to figure out.
This is not money.
Well, it is money,
I mean, no, it's your house. It's the property that you live in.
but it's money. It's deeds.
Deeds is not money.
Deeds is money, baby.
the dumbest
Money
show.
is deeds, and deeds is money.
We are finishing this break that we learned nothing with the sentence, deeds is not money.
Money's is deeds.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell it in the rock shop. Let's take a break.
All right.
Maybe you need something to get your mind off of this.
Okay.
You know, a lot of people, they clear their mind with exercise.
Okay.
And some people take exercise a little further than others.
Mm.
For example, these events are now happening like every day off holiday.
Yeah.
And it used to be just one. But now, with this holiday next week,
Everybody's got one.
well, there are multiple places you can go and do this.
and I think this was the original one that kicked it all
You
off.
can't escape it.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
And Kimmy is also right. Everybody is right. And what is wrong with you people? We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. This culture borders on cult status.
Yeah.
If someone does this physical activity,
Mhm.
they're going to tell you about it. They're going to have clothes they're wearing that will tip you off immediately.
Yeah.
They will have stickers on their car that are a dead giveaway.
Stickers.
But most insane,
What's that?
there are sacred days the rest of us will use to relax,
Sure.
to have fun, and they
To
will-
recharge.
To be complete slobs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they use these days to show off what they can do.
Get after it.
So many of these people exist now, in fact, that just one of these on Thursday, a week from today, is not enough.
No.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We're about 25 minutes away. Our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
In to recap Tommy's brilliant picks from this morning, we have no idea what Ryan's going to be. I'm going with Cowboy, just because he's
Are
kind
we
of.
going to have like dueling Texas voices in here?
Yeah, I mean.
Because you know he's not going to drop it.
No, they're both a bunch of no-talent hacks. So, yes, that's what we're going to have.
Yeah, he's related to you. It runs in the family, just like your daddy ran out of that house.
Oh.
That's Texas style.
The
son.
southern voice would hurt more.
When daddy ran out that house,
If
wasn't
you-
even on fire.
If you want to get a jump on it to see what Ryan looks like, log on to the live stream on WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. So we are officially a week away from Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
Most of us are thinking about stuffing our faces and watching football and dealing with family.
Yeah.
But there are a group of Rochesterians that are gearing up for a little friendly competition.
Oh, what are they going to do?
10 NBC did a story last night about all of the turkey trots Thanksgiving morning. And you're familiar with turkey trots,
Yes,
right?
I dated a woman that did one of these in costume.
Ooh.
They
Yeah.
usually do. I think
Yeah.
there's some type of turkey theme happening with your outfit.
So for those who may not know what a turkey trot is, it's a fun run or a race, anywhere from 1 to 5 miles, depending on who's putting it on, where it is. And they bring out a crowd of runners.
A lot of families
Yep.
do this every year with matching shirts.
Yep.
It's a holiday tradition.
Yeah. So, Kimmy, when you saw the story, the first thing that jumped out at you was...
I didn't know there were multiple suburbs that hosted their own turkey trot. Like, I thought there was one central turkey trot, and that was it.
So, in Monroe County, on Thursday, you will have 3 turkey trots to choose
Oh,
from.
my God.
You've got the most well-known. That's the Webster Turkey Trot. They have a 2.5-mile or 4.4-mile race that starts at 10 a.m. You got the Victor Turkey Trot.
And they all have their own turkey names. if I'm
Yeah.
not
Oh, well, the
mistaken.
last one's the best one.
Yeah.
The Victor one is a 5K. That starts at 9:15.
Right.
And for you West Siders, there's the Gates Gobble Wobble.
Oh, wow. The Gobble
The
Wobble.
Gobble Wobble.
Who's their mascot?
Probably a turkey
Yeah. Probably so. That would make sense.
gobbling.
Yeah.
Gobbling,
But it wobbles and gobbles a lot.
yeah, it's
Yeah, that's something else.
the Gobble Wobble
Yeah.
is a 5K that starts at 8:30 at the Gates Town Hall. So if you're looking to get your race on
Yeah.
Thanksgiving
you don't
morning,
have to go far.
Wobble your ass off.
there you go.
And say hi to Pat's mom.
What's wrong with these people?
I don't know. I don't know how people do it. I don't know why they look forward to
They're
it too.
you.
It's not even like
No day off.
a tradition you feel obligated to do. Like this
Trot
is
ready
something.
to get ready.
Trot ready to get ready.
And again, it's a family
Don't
thing.
trot off.
It's usually not an individual event. You're usually going with a couple people.
But it
group of
is a
people.
reason to get out of the house when everything's chaotic. And just freeze your ass
Yeah.
off and run in shorts, maybe. I don't know.
Running is hell, man.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody who runs says about like runner's high or clears. You're lying. Running is awful. It's
Lies.
the worst. It sucks. Yeah, look, if you try to
This
stay in
time
shape,
And some people
year.
are addicted to it.
Dude,
It's
they
also
say they
freezing.
are. It sucks. Nothing is good. I'll do it. I hate it.
Yeah.
Every second I am running, I hate it.
Yeah.
I don't look forward to it. Put it that way.
Yeah.
And this doesn't make it any more fun for me either.
Thank you. And here's the thing. You bring up the whole get out of the house where it's chaos.
Well,
right?
yeah, I mean, that might be a nice reason just to split.
Okay, my wife, when she is cooking Thanksgiving dinner, it's an all hands on deck situation
Yeah,
in my
true.
house. If I told my wife, hey, honey, I'm going to duck out for 4 hours to go run a race in Webster, to go gobble wobble in Gates, she'd be out of her mind.
Yeah.
How
probably.
do you get out of the house to do this?
Unless the whole family goes.
It's the people I know that do it. It's a family event. They
Maybe
go
you
with
throw the
whole
bird in the
family.
oven.
Yeah.
You just go. Then your house burns.
I was going to say. But here's the thing. Thanksgiving is not the only holiday where these runs happen.
So they doing Christmas ones now?
So I don't know about Christmas, but it seems
I know that in like other places they do like a Santa run.
Well,
where
I
people
know
dress up
they
as, like,
they
their
do the one
costumes.
for St. Patty's Day.
That-
The Run Under the Green.
that's the one that's always blown my mind.
Let's get drunk and run.
Yes, you're gonna
in
run,
traffic.
You're gonna run 5 miles, get sweaty,
Yeah.
then go drink at 9 o'clock in the morning. You're insane. What is wrong
Another
with you?
cold one too.
All right, I'm going to ask a question.
Go ahead.
And I'm sincere, and the phone number is 252-WCMF. Are all runners in a cult?
Yeah, but some of these people aren't even runners. Don't you know people that do the turkey trot that this is just something they do once a year?
And they kind of just walk it.
Yeah, some people walk it.
Okay.
They're just getting out and doing it.
All right, we'll take them out of it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm talking.
But isn't every exercise group a cult,
no,
really?
not every exercise group is.
No,
a
I'm
cult.
not saying it, but most of them are. Like people that do a certain type of exercise, I think are in a cult.
Every
Or
single
it's
time.
cult style because they think like they'll tell you like this is the best way to exercise.
Yeah.
This is the only way to do it.
Well, like the runners I know, the people that enjoy running, like they were also like the kids that never ran out of energy.
Oh, it's a good call.
So it's people that I can't understand because it's just people that were always good at running. Like it's like they don't struggle with it, so that's why they enjoy doing it.
I'll give you another cult.
Okay.
The guys that ride those 10-speed Tour de France bikes around here where they go in groups.
Okay.
They got the outfits like they're professionals.
Yeah.
And those guys look like they're the same. Like they go every weekend. And some of those guys go for like 20 to 30 miles.
No, I'll get behind that. I would also agree that the bike culture is a
That's
cult.
definitely a cult.
I would agree. But
Is
like,
they do that one, they come down the canal like 500 strong.
but here's the difference between the bicyclists and the runners.
What is that?
Right? You can be an undercover bicyclist and nobody knows. Like
Yeah.
you caught Mike Catalana with his balls and a pair of tight shorts.
Yeah. And then I saw him on his bicycle.
But you would never guess in a million years that Mike Catalana is a cyclist.
No.
Runners always look like runners. Their shoes have 2-foot soles on the bottoms at all times. They have a sticker on their car that tells you how long they've run, the longest, right? They want to tell you about how many toenails they've lost. I've had that conversation with multiple people.
Yeah, I don't want to know that.
Right? Like, and they
I mean,
like.
unless you're being tortured by a drug czar, I don't want to know about your feet.
And here's the thing: when you runners find each other and have that to talk about,
Yeah.
that's great. Go on and on, have fun. When you are the one who gets stuck across from that person and you have no interest in running, it's a nightmare.
All right.
It's an effing
But-
nightmare.
but
It's the
can you-
only time I want to run.
But can't you put like, to a lesser extent, guys that fish, guys that hunt, guys that do a lot of outdoor activities? They're all kind of that guy, where they're really into
All
it.
right, but I have friends that hunt and fish. They don't want to sit and talk to me about hunting and fishing. Runners always want to talk about running. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that Tough Mudder thing, which I kind of put in that
God,
class.
Crowley was the worst.
Yeah.
Our old boss did the Tough Mudder. What about your Tough Mudder? Here's my headband.
Yeah, that was
Shut
a
up.
whole different thing. The Tough Mudder.
But he had all his headbands and everything
Yeah.
for everyone he ran.
Such a dick. 252
God, I
WCMF.
miss him.
We're talking about 3 turkey trots you could choose from a week from today. Go running on Thanksgiving morning. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, folks. Yeah, I'm part of that cult, I guess, since 1965. Runners are just a unique group of people because we get that endorphin rush. And, we do something that most other people don't like doing. Obviously, like most of you guys in the break room. But again, it's an athletic event that doesn't cost a lot of money, and there's lots of them all over the community, even on Thanksgiving Day.
See, here's how I know Jay sucks. Because he's nuts. It's really good. Talks like this. Here's how cool I am. Look at my energy. I'm going to go for a run right now. Shut up, Jay.
But did you say you've been doing this since 1965?
Yes, sir. Paid my way through high school, college, and graduate school in terms of I was reasonably good enough.
This guy's in his 70s.
Yeah, exactly. I'm an old fart. But the thing is, it's something you keep doing. You only have to buy a good pair of shoes and a couple of...
But you're going to be that guy. You're going to be that guy. Hey, did you hear about so-and-so? No, what happened? Oh, man. He
Well,
dropped
I'm from
dead.
Jersey.
I mean, the guy that runs marathons? Yeah, we got to get that insurance.
Yeah, but I'm from Jersey. We're used to getting abused and picked on by other people like you guys at the break room.
All right, well, Jay, hey, man, good luck.
It was nice talking to you, Jay.
What turkey trot are you running?
I'm not. I'm now a walker on a daily basis.
Okay, all right. He's slowing it
He's a
down.
walker.
Yeah.
He's down
Exactly.
in his
Slowing it down. More realistic.
Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah,
So-
Jay's going to die.
Like my sister-in-law, for example, she was a cross-country runner.
Okay.
And like her casual run is something I would have to train for.
Yeah.
So
Like,
she still does
She'll
it?
just like casually go out for a 7-mile run, and be back. Like that's just like a minor thing for her. Whereas like if you told me I had to run 7 miles,
She's got to be super fit.
I would die.
So last summer, my daughter plays hockey.
Yeah.
One of the coaches on the team, the Story family, they're a family of runners, right?
Yeah.
Their daughters, all their kids run cross country. Mom and dad run. So they were going to take care, like every Saturday, we're going to do some running to get ready for the season. And they invited the parents
for
to
the
come.
girls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they invited the parents to come. We would run through parks in Monroe County. I'm like, okay, this seems like a good way to like hang out with my
Yeah.
kid, right? What is wrong? Like, it was
I
a
don't know,
nightmare.
like it's
Yeah.
it just comes so naturally.
But
for
here's
them.
what sucked. is I'm out there with my kid and her teammates. So I want to stop.
You don't want to look.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to look like a weakling.
I was in agony.
Yeah.
I was in agony.
And they're not even breathing hard. Like, they could still have a conversation
Shit,
with
that's
you.
what's happening.
Yes.
Like the dude is like, oh, you having fun?
I'm like trying not to sound like I'm dying.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
So I was thoroughly convinced that anyone who did this was just doing it, to say, how, look at me, how great I am. I'm out exercising. I'm keeping fit. But then the last caller and something I looked up says that these runs are over 50 years old. So I don't know, sans the past 15 years, why people are doing this. People going out, I'm being healthy, I'm running, and you come home, eat so much food and drink so much beer and get high and smoke so many cigarettes that you're going to die early. Pick one. What the hell are you doing? Shut up, stay home, eat your food, relax. You're going to die anyway. Who gives a crap?
This is coming from weightlifting man.
Oh, he's a weightlifter?
Oh, yeah, Jeremy, big lifter these days. He's huge. He's swole.
He's swole.
They call him Swole Jeremy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself over there, Pat.
Jeremy, have a happy Thanksgiving, buddy. I'm sure we'll talk to you before then. There goes non-running Jeremy. And I am afraid.
What's that?
My wife is in her new hobby era.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just flailing and grasping at anything.
Like looking for new things?
Yeah.
Looking for something she'd enjoy.
Yes. And she's at work, so we can have this conversation.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll never get back to her.
My biggest fear is that she wants to become 5K couple.
5K couple.
Oh, could be coming.
Because I don't think she's got a marathon in her, but she's got 3.2 miles.
Yeah.
That's 3.2.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of 5Ks out there.
Like every Saturday in the summer, there was a 5K going on somewhere.
And you get matching T-shirts and outfits.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
And then you get the kids involved.
I'm not doing
Team Duffy.
No.
Team Duffy.
To Jeremy's point, just stay home, man. You can go for a
You're
run.
You're doing too much.
Yeah, you can. If you
enjoy the holiday.
And if you want to run, just go for a run by yourself through the neighborhood. Nobody's gonna stay. It's okay.
Yeah, but then I can't brag to everybody.
Shut up.
I want to be seen, man.
You want to be seen?
I better be seen.
I see be seen. Let's take a break.
Mm.
This is an alarming story. We are in package time here in America.
Package time?
Well, Black Friday's on Friday, right?
Yeah,
You're gonna start ordering Christmas gifts.
Sure.
You're sending gifts
Sending
all over
stuff
the country.
out.
And this store that is responsible for your packages ain't a store no more.
So where are my packages?
It's a great question. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Danger and Ryan on their way in to recap Tommy's picks from this morning. Now is your opportunity to jump on the live stream to get a look at what Ryan is dressed as today. Texas-themed, we would assume. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app, or WCMF.com. But before we get there,
what's going on?
As you are hanging out in the Break Room on CMF, some folks out in Webster found a not-so-pleasant surprise when they went to go pick up or try to send some packages.
So what happened?
The UPS store on Empire Boulevard in Penfield has been closed.
Oh.
And it was closed without notice.
Like it's just like, hey, we're not here anymore?
Yep.
With packages locked inside the building.
They're in jail?
Like packages that people thought had been delivered there, or they just took in there to get delivered.
Yes.
So, I mean, does the UPS own that store? Or does somebody own that store and then UPS just does stuff out of it?
Okay, so I am going to read you what Berkeley Breen discovered.
Right.
And, he's always on top of it.
Yeah, like the landlord says, well, you didn't pay your rent. Get out.
Yeah. Well, look, he went over that way, Berkeley, to try and get a sandwich, and then he noticed the store was closed, so he started doing an investigation. Berkeley says he tried to contact the store owner via text, email, and phone, got no reply.
Okay.
All right. But they looked into court records. 2 lawsuits were filed against this UPS store last year. One in June by Xerox for non-payment on equipment like the printer in the lobby.
All right.
And then that was for $43,000. There was another $39,000 that was for a loan that went unpaid from a last resort loan company. So it sounds like these are independently owned stores.
Okay, so and they're
All right.
You got it.
A little overextended.
Okay, but the way that this was discovered is like the funniest not funny thing ever. They do these stories based on listeners reaching out to them when they have problems. And it's the most this kind of story name you've ever heard.
Yeah.
A man named Ron Nagley.
Old Ronnie?
Old Ron Nagley. Reached out to 10NBC because he went to go pick up some packages and found the locks had been changed when he arrived. Couldn't get in. One of those packages he needed was a medical back brace.
Oh.
And he couldn't get the back brace.
Yeah, so he had to crawl back to his car.
No. Ow, 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 ow. So for a while here, there was no way for people to go in and get these packages.
Yeah, can't the landlord at least open up the door so you at least get your stuff? But then you got to prove it's you.
Yeah, well, it's
who's going to do that?
I don't know how any of this works.
Yeah, that sucks.
So the website says the store has been permanently closed.
Yeah.
And here's what sucks even harder. We're coming into package season.
Right, yeah.
Right? Like people are going to be selling, picking up, all these kinds of things. If you use UPS, this store, the closest UPS store is 20 minutes away, Park Ave or Dewey Avenue or 12 Corners in Brighton. They're all about 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
So if you were someone that was frequenting this UPS store to send packages, you got now a 20-minute drive to go do it.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're going to bail on them.
But
by the way, how do you I still don't get my back brace.
So it says here in the story that corporate UPS confirmed that those packages will now automatically go to the UPS store in the 12 Corners in Brighton.
Wait, so they're just going to ship them over to that store, so I got to drive over there and get my
Okay, it
stuff.
says that the new packages addressed to that store will go to 12 Corners. I don't know what's going to happen with the ones that are already there.
Yeah, my stuff that I can see through the window.
But I'm sure they have to get them at some
They got to
point.
have some kind of procedure.
Obligation, yeah.
Procedure obligation.
Yeah.
A prosobligation.
Are they going bad or are they cutting back?
I mean, it could
It
just
is
be
weird because you would think that stores like that would be thriving.
This is their busy season when they're adding people.
Yeah. Unless, I don't
Unless
know.
this guy was as bad.
Kimmy, can you Google if UPS has been struggling? Because, there is a lot of competition now between.
There is, but usually,
But between like Amazon and stuff, I get packages delivered by UPS, even though they're from Amazon.
Okay. This could be the story of just an independent owner that
It just went bad for the guy.
screwed the pooch.
Well, it could have just been, too. He just got in over his head.
That's what it sounds like. He's $80,000 in debt, according to lawsuits.
Yeah.
And those are the ones we know about, right? All right, so if you use this UPS store on Empire Boulevard in Penfield, you don't anymore.
Yes, you don't.
And if you got a back brace inside, good luck getting it.
Yeah.
All right. Tommy made his picks this morning. The Bills take on the Houston Texans in prime time tonight. And we got someone that'll be pulling double duty.
Oh, yeah.
He's on his way in the room, and we will tell you where else you can meet him tonight. If you want to get a look early at what Ryan is wearing, now is your opportunity. WCMF.com. The Odyssey app, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We recap Tommy's picks with our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Next at a very special Football Thursday here in The Break Room on CMF. Bills, Texans tonight in prime time, live on 96.5 WCMF. Now, keep in mind, it is an Amazon Prime game.
Yeah.
So if you do not have Amazon Prime, you got two options. You can listen to the show.
Okay.
Or listen to the game on CMF tonight, or you can go out and watch it.
All right, that should be some fun.
And we suggest you go watch it with everyone's favorite break room character.
Who's that?
Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
We'll be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious drinks, fantastic food, until Ryan gets a hold of it. And the Bills.
Okay.
Go hang out with Ryan tonight at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li on CMF. Now is your opportunity to check out what Ryan is. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Joining us, as they do every Sunday, not only Ryan from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, don't say anything yet, Mike Danger
Hey.
from 95.7 The Fan. Hey, Dange, how are you, buddy?
Morning.
All right. Ryan, what are you? Oh, hold on. Mike is, give it again.
I'm Texas, baby.
You're the state of Texas?
I'm old Texas, baby. Texas.
You know what he looks like?
What's that?
He looks like a Houston businessman that owns a well where he just struck gravy. There's gravy coming, boy.
There's gravy in the hills.
Gravy for everybody.
Here's what I don't understand. He's wearing a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
But it's like one of the country star, like toes in the sand country star
Yeah,
cowboy hats.
It's basically like a woven cowboy hat.
He looks like Kenny Chinsney.
Well, the ones at Hobby Lobby, all the black ones were one size fits most, and I am not most.
No,
I had to go with the one that gave a little bit of give.
Find a cowboy hat to fit his head.
His head's too fat for a 10-gallon hat. He's got a 13-gallon head.
You look like a blues brother on vacation.
Correction. Blue cheese brother. All right, Danger. I had made the argument this morning. Look, Bills fans just want to see a complete game that is smooth from the Buffalo Bills. They want Josh in rhythm. They want the defense to get stops. They want to walk away from a game going, oh, that felt good. We're back. Tonight is not going to be that game. It's a short week on the road against a desperate team. My argument is I don't care how they look. It doesn't matter. Any means necessary tonight.
I mean, sure, any means necessary, but I don't think it's going to be as tight as you believe it's going to be.
Oh.
I know the Texans have this formidable defense, this good defense, doesn't give a lot of points. They haven't played a lot of good teams this year, and when they've played good teams or good quarterbacks, they have been vulnerable. You're going up against a backup quarterback, and didn't it feel like Josh Allen began the MVP campaign last week with his performance? Like, I expect Josh Allen to be tight. I expect Josh Allen to make plays as well.
Tight Josh.
More of what we saw late in the game last week against Tampa Bay, tonight, Thursday. Keep it going. Keep it physical. Sean McDermott, by the way, 6-1 all-time on Thursday night. He's won 6 in a row on Thursday nights.
Wait a minute. Didn't they lose to New England on Thursday night? That was a Thursday night game.
No, that was a Sunday night.
Oh, you're right. It was Sunday night. I'm an idiot. So Josh Allen, wait a minute. How was Josh Allen 8-0 on Thursday night, but Sean McDermott is 6-1?
Sean McDermott lost his first.
But Josh has won 8.
On Thursday night?
That's what I saw. He was 8.
Didn't Derek Anderson play that one Thursday Night Football against the New England Patriots?
You didn't sound like a Texan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, attaboy.
There it is.
I'm back. Derek Anderson.
Ryan.
Texas.
The last 2 weeks, Josh Allen has put the team on his shoulders and tried to do things. It worked out fantastic last week. It did not work out so well in Miami. Are we at the point now, with the tools he has around him as pass catchers, the injuries that he's dealing with, maybe the lack of offense they brought into the offseason, where we just have to stand back, let Josh be Josh, and hope to God the benefit outweighs the negative?
I think we're at that point, baby. I think they're just going to let it fly, because you got to win out to win that division right now, so let him go. And I think that win's going to be big, because things tend to be a little bit bigger in Texas.
Are you having a heart attack?
Nope.
All right.
I think he's having a heart attack.
He's having a heart attack right now. Tommy made some picks this morning. It got contentious.
I thought it went well.
Shut up. Let's get to our first pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over-under 2.5 total touchdowns for Josh Allen.
He's got to bang out 3 total. Come on, Joshy boy. You gave us a hell of a show last week. Let's keep it going.
No, but you said it yourself.
Let's get them wins and get the hell out.
You literally said you can't rely on Josh. Stop. Why are you pointing like that?
You said get out of Houston.
Okay. So you think he's going to follow up his 6-touchdown day?
Oh, I don't know if he's going to follow up that, but
No,
he
with a
better
3-touchdown.
I mean,
he
that's
better
so
at least get
impressive.
a 3-banger.
3 touchdowns in a game is insane. No, like. All right, to be clear, you are over.
What if your mother was not there?
2.5 total touchdowns.
That would be banger.
For Josh Allen.
Doing it dark style, so the most ones are good.
I didn't catch that last one we did the first time. Danger.
Yeah.
You talked about this defense, the great defense in Texas may be a mirage based on who they've played. However, what cannot be debated, this Houston defense has only given up 11 touchdown passes total in 10 games so far this season. Over under 2.5 total touchdowns for Josh Allen tonight.
So if you can't pass against this defense, maybe you can run against this defense. It was something that Sean McDermott said right after the win on Sunday, short week. We want to be physical. I think they're going to be able to run the ball against them. I think James Cook has a big day. And I think you see more of what you saw last week for the first time this season, throwing to the running backs out of the backfield. I think Josh Allen gets over 2.5 touchdowns, total touchdowns.
Boy, this is going to be a hell of a game, son.
Kimmy's prediction was right.
What?
It'll be dueling douchey Texas accents for the rest of this discussion. We turn to, according to Andrew on Instagram, olive oil Barrett Ryan. Ryan, over under 2.5 touchdowns for Josh Allen tonight.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like the way that this guy's playing. Things tend to be a little bit larger when you're talking Texas. I got a feeling we're talking 3 touchdowns, one on the ground.
Bro, you're gonna blow.
You sound like white Bill Cosby.
with the pudding and throwing the ball, it catches the ball, it does the Texas dance. I said Camille.
I'm taking the over on that one.
All right, so everybody in the room
Look at that.
is on the over.
You didn't see that coming.
I did not see that. Look, I don't love over 2.5 touchdowns for Josh tonight. And it goes back to what Danger said. If they can keep the ball on the ground and run, look, they have to be conscious of the mileage on Josh. If they think they can get the yardage and the touchdowns with James Cook, Ty Johnson, right? Why would you not do that? Give Josh's body a little bit of a rest? We're coming into this mini bye? I don't know, but what do I know, Tommy? I'm not from Texas.
Sure ain't.
Can't argue with that, son.
Let's get I hate everything about this segment for the rest of my life. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1.5 sacks for the Bills defense.
So you got to get 2 lousy sacks.
They have had 1 sack in 2 weeks. One.
So they're hungry. They're sack hungry.
Oh, much like you on a Saturday night?
I got one. Let me drink my little soda.
Oh, you know that hurt him too. Look at him reacting. You know you're good.
Tommy's little sack.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're gonna get to this kid.
Okay.
This neck kid.
Okay. What's his name? We've said it 5 times in this break.
Redneck Tony.
Okay. Redneck Tony. The most southern Italian you ever met in your life.
Oh yeah, he's slippery.
All right. We turn to, according to Connor,
What's that?
the owner of the Hidden Valley Ranch. The Texans, Ryan, are right in the middle of the NFL as far as sacks allowed. 25.
25 sacks.
Bro. But
Yeah.
the Bills have a sack total in the last 2 weeks. Over under 1.5 sacks for the Bills defense tonight.
Davis Mills? No way. No way that guy's getting out unclean. He's getting all dirty down there. Texas. I got 3 sacks for the Buffalo Bills defense. Texas.
Dan writes,
Yeah, what's he saying?
I'm not sure what Ryan is putting more strain on, his vocal cords or his aortic valve. By the way,
we're going to find out.
You're going Louisiana on us.
No, I'm not.
No, you are.
It's all Texas family, baby.
Danger.
Yeah.
When it comes to sacks, I don't know who's on this roster left healthy right now that can get to the quarterback, even if it is the neck Davis Mills.
You're getting Epineza back. Joey Bosa, yeah, he's got that wrist issue, but he's still out there. And look, I know, yeah. I think they're going to get to Davis Mills. That is not a mobile quarterback.
It's no good.
Okay.
And that offensive line is suspect in Houston. They're not a great offensive line. They should be able, on a short week, play physical, get to the quarterback, get him
That
down.
dog's already been fed, son.
Shut up with the Texas.
Listen to me and South put something on my fork.
Talk about eastbound and frown. All right, so again, the room is all in agreement over 1.5 sacks for the Bills D tonight. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan hanging out with us from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Ryan Duffy, third pick from Tommy this morning on CMF. Does Gabe get his first touchdown of the season tonight, or was how he looked on Sunday a flash in the pan over under 1/2 a touchdown for Bills wide receiver Gabe Davis?
Well, do you feed the dog you trust, or the dog you don't trust?
Everything about you and your face.
You gotta feed that dog. It's gonna hunt for you. Going to bring you back that bird. I say he's in. He's gonna get himself a good touchdown, a Texas-style touchdown.
What's a Texas-style touchdown?
Comes with ribs and 2 sides and a Coca-Cola, medium size.
Not a Pepsi-Cola?
Not a Pepsi-Cola and no giant size, just medium size Coca-Cola.
So to be clear, you are over.
Let's be clear here.
1/2 a touchdown for Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
Okay. Danger last week, 3 catches on 4 targets, 40 yards. He should have had 4 for 4. Touchdown pass hit him right in the chest.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. That was the first game he has played in over a year. His knee all of a sudden has to hold up again on a short week, and that knee has been a problem for like years. What may help here, there is a rumor, and the man who reported last week first that Keon Coleman would not be dressing is once again reporting he is not dressing tonight. That is not confirmed. That is a rumor. If Keon does not go, that may help this pick. Mecole Hardman, he is out banged up. Curtis Samuel, he is out banged up. Over under 1/2 a touchdown for the Angel Gabriel Davis.
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
Why not? Go ahead.
No, but you're right, though. I mean, like, didn't it look like they were trying to get him a touchdown last week? He would have had it. You know, Gabe Davis still drops footballs, apparently.
3 out of 4, not bad.
Not bad.
One of my favorite Meatloaf songs.
But I also think that Josh does have the thing that he has with Gabe he doesn't really have with anybody outside of Khalil Shakir. With this current crop, with no Dalton Kincaid, he trusts Gabe Davis. And I think in the red zone, you could see him trust Gabe Davis, and I think he gets in.
We turn to Ryan, according to Matt, star of his favorite show, Landmass Man. Gabe Davis did not play football for a year because of his knee. He gets his first game last week and now has to, in 72 hours, go do it again. Right? Over, under, 1/2 a touchdown for the Angel Gabriel Davis.
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I think that there's a very strong chance that Gabe Davis is going to get back into that end zone. He's got another week under his belt working with Josh Allen. You know they got that chemistry going there. It's bigger in Texas. We're talking a touchdown for Gabriel Davis. Bang! I'm taking the over. Taking the over.
So it's a sweep.
So far. Let's get to our 4th pick from Tom. I do not like any of this. I don't like any of
This is looking great.
Shut up.
What a show.
I'm now legitimately nervous for this game tonight. 4th pick from Tommy this morning, CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
You're so confident.
Okay, well, I do think that they're going to win.
All right. What else you want to say?
So I think they're going to cover.
They will score. They will win by at least 6 points. Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
But I guess after that, would there be anything more?
I don't know.
Would it be a Texas-style blowout? I'm going to say it's going to be a Houston big old hoedown without your mama there.
Bro, it's a short week on the road, down 2 more receivers, and you got them blowing out the Texans.
Oh, yeah.
Who might have the best defense in the NFL?
I stand behind my pick, son.
Okay.
Me and the ghost of Toby Keith.
Too soon, man.
And we're going to put a boot you know where on them boys.
All right, so we got to yeah.
YouTube. Speaking of Toby Keith, YouTube viewer just called Ryan Tubby Keith.
Oh, mean.
Mean.
Because we got to decide here between these two, which I
What's
like a
that?
lot. Are we turning to, according to Gary, Wyatt Slurp? Or are we turning to, according to Jim, not so slim Pickens? Ryan, do the Bills on a short week on the road win this game? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
Nothing short about this week. Because it's in Texas, and things tend to err on the larger side when we're talking the state of Texas. I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot. I think the Bills got their groove back. I think Josh Allen's got his groove back. Bang, bang. I'm going to take the Bills by 14 on this one.
What?
Oh, yeah,
Damn.
baby. I got a 2-touchdown win for the Buffalo Bills on the road on a short week in Texas.
Danger?
Yeah.
Do the Bills win this game? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
30-13 Bills.
Oh, my God. Sweep Ola. First time ever.
I hate all of you so much.
That's
Now,
a big old Texas sweep, son.
short week on the road.
Put that lazy
Banged
dog
up.
put that lazy dog down. We don't need him.
He can't hunt.
We feed that dog that hunts. Listen to old Hunt's ketchup over here.
Lamar Hunt's ketchup.
He's the condiment that don't quit, son.
Let's get to our bonus pick from Tommy this morning on CMF.
Not so fast, WCMF buddy. There's going to be a record set tonight.
What's that record?
It ain't going to be set in Houston, son, but it's going to be connected to that ball game. I say at the end of this game, there is a new record set at Bill Gray's for the most wings eaten. I say Ryan, double chin Duffy. Slobbers down at least 50 of them delicious succulent
50,
wings.
50
wow.
wings. Look,
50 wings.
That's a lot
He's
of
going to
wings.
be his own wing bowl tonight.
I've watched
He
Ryan.
is the dog we going to feed tonight. We're going to feed that Duffy dog tonight out there in Chow while you lie.
All right, so your bonus pick is my brother Ryan, well at Bill Gray's tonight.
He's the
eats-
dog we going to feed
eats
tonight.
50 chicken.
And if you're there, you want to buy him a plate of wings, folks, and you want to feed my cause, man.
Feed Tommy's picks.
Yeah. For less than $1 a wing, you can feed old Ryan Duffy.
So, Danger, I had said this morning, Ryan and I, we grew up together, we shared a room, we've pound chow together. I've watched Ryan take a double cheeseburger from McDonald's, peel it open, and put a full McChicken in between it, wrap it up, and eat it again.
Don't put this on me. You did that too.
I've watched Ryan eat an entire family-sized Stouffer's lasagna by himself.
It's not true.
I seen him eat a rocket
No
chair
way.
one time. Down it goes. You know, he's got like lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Houston's got a big problem with that rocket ship going down.
But, Danger, I don't think 50 wings is feasible for Ryan. Over, under, 50 wings.
Now, hold on. That's also for takeaway. He doesn't have to, he can take them home.
No, you said he was going to set a record for eating wings at Bill Gray's.
Do we know the record?
It can't be more than 50.
Oh, I think there are some guys in town that could do more than 50.
Okay, no, I know they can, but somebody sat down at Bill Gray's in Chi-Li and ate 50 wings?
There are people that have done it.
No,
There's some big boys out there.
I understand that there are big men. I'm asking, who is going to sit down in that place and eat 50 wings in one sitting?
I'm looking at him right
Yeah,
here.
he's right there. Your blood, right there. Your brother. I'm with Tommy.
We're going for it.
record-setting wing exhibition tonight at Bill Gray's.
And people are going to be donating their wings to him.
That's right.
Don't encourage people to buy
12-year-old Ryan Duffy sleeps on a floor mat in the Philippines.
No, Bill Grace wants us to encourage people to buy wings.
No, I understand. Don't feed the animals, people. Don't feed the animals.
This has been the cruelest appearance I've ever had on the show.
Ryan?
Patrick? Texas?
Because think about it, how much the actual weight is 50 wings? Just the meat. It's not that much. There's less than an ounce of meat probably on a chicken.
You're going to throw up if you eat 50 chicken wings. It's the sauce. It's
Still
the
counts.
fried.
50 ounces is a lot of ounces.
It's less than 60.
Well, what's your record now? How many have you eaten in
I
one
don't
sitting?
know. I'm not counting how many chicken wings I'm eating in a sitting.
If he was counting,
possible.
he
It's
wouldn't be in
possible.
the situation that he's in right now. What? All right. Sorry. I want to
What's
get
that?
Chris's comment in here because he worked really hard on this
Go
one,
ahead.
and it's my favorite so far.
Go ahead.
We turn to Waddle, Texas Ranger. Ryan, will you set a Bill Gray's record tonight by eating 50 wings in one sitting?
This feels like a little bit of a conflict of interest because I control this bet. I could shave points, if you will.
You're not talking Texas.
I know.
Now you're just yelling.
I'm going,
No time limit, by the way. You can do it through the course of the game. I mean,
Very true. Very true.
It's 2 hours and plus.
Yeah.
I can tell you beyond all certainty that is not going to happen tonight.
Come on.
And I'll tell you because I am generally, surprisingly enough, not an eater when it comes to mid-games
Yeah.
watching the Bills. I'm a little too nervous.
He's right.
Now, if they pull away in the second half, maybe I'll indulge in an order of wings. But that's likely not going to be the case. So I'm going to take the under on this.
Hold on. So you're going to tell me that listeners that take time out of their schedule, listen to this show, and support our clients and our sponsors are going to come out to that game. They're going to take their hard-earned money and buy you chicken wings. And they're going to place them in for you, and you're just going to turn your back on those listeners.
No. I would suggest that instead of buying me an order of wings, purchase a gift card for future use at that Bill Gray's so that company is getting money.
Checkmate.
Wait, who's getting the gift card?
They can donate it to someone who's in need of a meal.
Ooh, checkmate, my friend.
In your face.
You need a meal. You always need a meal.
I'm okay, man. I can handle this. I'll be all
You're
right.
your own open-door mission.
If the mission is don't get out of those pants.
These are track pants. Sweats.
All right.
Because you can't tell on the camera. Texas!
Danger.
Yeah.
You can listen to the Sports Bar 3 to 6 every weekday.
What am I doing with my life?
That's a great question. 95.7 The Fan. What do you guys got going on today?
Wait, the heavy lift. We're on for an hour before Bill's pregame. So from
Attaboy. 3
to 4. Yeah, we're really gonna strenuate or stress out.
What's Gene doing upstairs?
We'll get
What's
ready.
he working on, man?
We'll get ready for Week 12. We'll talk NFL and fantasy with Andy Barons from the Deep Shot, formerly of Yahoo. He's going to be joining us at 3:25.
All right, and we turn to Ryan here. Let's say I want to listen to the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Where can I find that?
You can find that on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And you can follow us on social media at lets.go.duffalo on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Come out and see me tonight. Bang, bang! Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chila.
And you'll be there starting at 7 tonight.
7 p.m.
All right, one more quick one.
What's that?
Over under 1.5 dozen wings bought for Ryan by listeners at the Tap
Oh,
Room.
he's going to have multiple plates.
Over. We're going over?
Oh, absolutely over.
They're going to go to waste, I'm telling you.
There's no way you're turning down them wings.
Take them home to the kids.
Okay. Sure.
Danger, always a pleasure, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Ryan, enjoy all your wings tonight.
Texas!
All right, it's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to bitch it up.
Yep, we got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And speaking of barbecue,
Yeah.
There was one professional athlete that enjoyed barbecue so much, it put him in the hospital.
Wait, that's sick?
It's not sick. We'll tell you the story next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Tonight. Hey, that's us. Tonight will be one of the most unique games in NHL history.
NHL.
Yep, it has nothing to do with the score and everything to do with two men who will actually will not be playing in this game because one man from each team is missing this game due to injury, and both of them are food-related injuries.
Really?
Uh-huh. And it has nothing to do with food poisoning.
But same injury?
No.
Same
no.
food?
No.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they're dressed like that principal that all of a sudden just disappeared one day. Can't spell principal without P-A-L. Who's your pal?
Oh, nice.
Got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
Oh, I'm Ryan Duffy. I can't go to Bill Gray's tonight. Eat too many chicken wings because I'll get a sour little tummy while I'm watching the game, even though I'm going to turn out free chicken wings. I think you's a big, lying, little, fat bitch who's going to eat all them wings tonight.
We'll find out.
Double Duffy.
You take all your bitch voices, chicken wing related or not. We run it back. We call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
That goddamn shopping
Oh, that's it. That's all you got to say.
That's all I got.
Because I say things about my coworker thinking she'll never get back, which I will because I know that her husband checks into the show sometimes. And then I say my wife tried to make it better, but now I can't insult my wife because I'm a scared-ass bitch-ass little bitch. Bitch-ass bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm not going to change anything about me. I'm just going to get old and ugly. I'm going to look like a before photo for Aspen Dental because I'm just a crooked tooth bitch.
It was mean, right?
Ouch.
I mean, yearly now we've been doing the farm raised, fresh, open grazing turkeys.
Ooh, farm to table to Remmer's mouth.
So I do ski trips and stuff in the wintertime.
Ooh.
I'm scared of
And I'm scared of Kimmy's dad, so I won't make any Kimmy mom jokes, but I just
Well, she also has a nice mother.
Bitch. My mom's not nice.
Oh, she's nice. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like every replacement employee at the last minute for any job in the universe. You look like every scab scrub that shows up at the last minute. That shows up at the last minute. Yeah, I'm here with, where do I punch in?
You look like every guy that's the reason that union walked off the job.
A little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Tonight, the New Jersey Devils are taking on the Florida Panthers in an NHL tilt. And that is not relevant to us in any way, other than the fact that both teams will be missing effective players due to injury. Neither of those injuries happened on the ice, and both of those injuries are dinner-related. To start, Jack Hughes, a star for the New Jersey Devils, he is out for a few weeks after having to have surgery.
Wait, weeks?
Weeks.
The hell did he eat?
He didn't eat anything. While having dinner at a steakhouse in Chicago while on the road with his teammates, he shattered a glass in his hand, which cut him so badly he had to be sewn up.
Yeah. Like it hit an artery or something?
No idea. Those are the only
deep.
Yeah, but those are the only details we have.
Oh, God.
So at a team dinner, he got injured at a team dinner, and it's going to cost him weeks of the season.
You think he was goofing around?
He's like a 20-year-old kid. Yeah, of course he was goofing. But that's not the worst injury.
All right.
A man named Eetu Luosterainen, and I think I'm saying that the right way.
Where the hell is he from?
Luosterainen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Way over there?
I've heard it said 15 different ways.
Right.
He plays for the Florida Panthers.
Okay.
He's on.
Oh, he's from Florida.
He will not be playing tonight either.
What happened to him?
He is healing burns.
We don't know what exactly happened.
He burnt himself?
Doing something involving his barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay, so
they called it a barbecue accident.
Okay.
But they're not giving details on what the barbecue
So he
accident is.
he touched a hot grill.
Either that or like he fell into
But
it
to
or
the point where he's out, he can't play.
He had to go to the
Those are
hospital.
two really cringy accidents.
He had to go to the hospital. By the way, barbecue guy too.
Yeah, burns and goddamn glass cuts.
Yes. So
Ugh.
tonight, when the Panthers face off against the Devils, you will have one man for each team that will not play due to food making and consuming related
Do you
accidents.
think they sit next to each other tonight?
It's in the box?
Yeah. Hey, look at us, huh?
Well, no, Jack Hughes American. We don't know where Luosterainen's from.
Well, I'm sure he speaks English.
He's bad, huh? He's bad, burn bad. Burn hurt bad. All right, I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You get a gun to your head,
Yeah.
right? You got a choice. You can have the injury of the shattered glass in your hand that requires surgery, or the injury of the barbecue burns that required a hospital visit. Which one are you choosing?
Man, they're both hideous. Hideous, man. I'm going to say probably I would take the cut over the burn because the burn takes so long to heal.
Okay.
Where you could stitch me up. But
True.
that burn, like, it just sounds like if it's bad, God, it's
It's going to be painful for a long time.
Yeah.
By the way, he's from Finland.
Finland, yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, yeah. Finnish guy, yeah. They burn easily with that pasty skin.
Well, yeah, they're so pasty. Kimmy, would you rather have your hand cut wide open or the burns suffered by the
but
barbecue?
it is your hand.
You
You
need
know,
your hand.
I mean, I don't.
She doesn't like being hot.
I don't know, like, that could cause, like, nerve damage in your
Ooh.
head. Like, I don't know, like, moving forward, like, is that going to, like, make certain tasks difficult because of the injuries to my hand?
So we're both going burn?
That's what it sounds like. I mean, like, to her point. No, you went.
No, you went hand.
You went hand. You said you
Yeah,
didn't
you
want
said
the burn.
stitch
I don't
up my
want
hand.
anything to do with burn.
Okay. All right, let me tell you a story to Kimmy's point. Ryan was just here, my brother.
Yeah.
The worst thing that ever happened to us as kids, like scariest, we're in trouble with parents.
Yeah.
Have I told the story about the toilet on the air before?
Oh, yeah, with your dad.
Yeah, all right. So my brother and I are playing hide and go seek, and he hides behind the bathroom door. And if you listen to the show, we did not have a lock on our bathroom.
Yeah.
I knew he was there. I was like 10. He's like 8. I shove the door as hard
Yeah.
as I can. He goes flying backwards into the toilet, shatters the toilet tank with his big pudgy body, right?
Yeah.
Thank God he wasn't cut, but there is just water flying out of
Yeah.
the bathroom, down the stairs. This thing is
Oh,
shattered.
God.
I'm in panic mode. My dad is working his part-time job, working security at the bingo hall at the
Yeah.
time, all right? So my mother turns off the water. She's flipping out. My dad doesn't get out until like midnight, so we go to bed. While we were sleeping, my dad, in replacing the toilet by himself, was carrying the broken toilet out. The toilet shattered.
Ugh.
The porcelain slices his hand
Like a
wide
knife,
open.
yeah.
It was terrible. The injury was so bad, and because of the nerve thing you brought up,
Yeah.
they had to have a plastic surgeon come in to repair his hand. And thank God it wasn't the one that he was, using trigger finger with. So, yeah, to that point, like, it gets really complicated when it comes to all the little pieces in
Oh,
your
sure,
hand.
yeah. Okay.
So maybe it does have to be burned.
All right. You want the burn.
I think I want the burn just for
God,
functionality.
anytime I burn myself, it's
Yeah.
the worst.
But I guess maybe once it burns over, it's maybe you
But
have a
it
scar,
lingers.
but
I mean, but those burn scars are more unsightly than like a
Yeah.
scar cut in your hand.
Oh,
don't they?
yeah. And you could stitch it.
and with the scar, you have to explain it to people all the time. So you'd have to say, "Hey, I did this in a barbecue
Well,
accident."
but but with the hand, I did it eating dinner at a
also-
steakhouse.
Yeah,
like,
but this hand may not have as many scars. I don't know.
I mean, you have more eye access to someone's hands than you would like
Yeah,
a burn on a
true.
leg or
No,
you
true,
can cover up a burn most of
Yeah.
the time. This scar on a hand, you wouldn't be able to cover
Yeah.
up. And it looks like Jack Hughes, the guy who cut his hand open, he's gonna miss more time.
He really did some damage with that
Yeah.
wine glass. God damn.
You would think these guys, being worth all this money would be.
Yeah, but they're kids. Like you said, how old is this kid?
So Jack
I'm
Hughes
dying
is
to know
a baby.
how he did
You
it.
said he's like in his 20s?
Yeah, I don't know. Early 20s.
You
I
said it
don't-
was a wine glass?
It said a glass at dinner at a steakhouse.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we don't
okay.
know.
Yeah, so it could be any kind.
Yeah, yeah.
Any glass you could imagine, Tommy. It could be that.
Yes.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next, here on the break room. Let's see you, man. That's going to be Rapparoo.
The old Thursday Rapparoo.
For a Thursday break from CMF, good job. It has been a confusing
Hey,
day.
still crazy.
Yeah, no, I get you. That makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Always creepy on Fridays, son.
Yep, Creep kept coming at you, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, and hopefully it is a Victory Friday.
Mhm.
We recap everything that happens tonight with your Bills in Houston. Kickoff live here just after 8 o'clock on CMF. Tommy, his picks get recapped just after 7:45.
Yep.
We talked to our good buddy who does not have to travel to Houston, thank goodness.
Okay.
That would be Filthy Mouth Dan Fates just after 9 o'clock. And ideally, we are breaking down
A party.
who we need to lose this weekend, so we are right back in the hunt of the AFC East chase there. So
Yeah.
all that and more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who's ready tonight.
I'm ready. Nervous.
For Tommy,
I'm ready, son.
who may make it to halftime. Maybe.
I'm feeding that halftime dog tonight.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning on a Victory Friday
Yeah, buddy.
here in the break room on CMF. But before we go,
Yeah, let's go.